for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at feet, yeah. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. It's time to do the thing that I, for some reason, thought would be a good idea today. So first, before we start, let's go ahead and do a little housekeeping, a little bit of a description of what exactly we're doing here. So first of all, this is pretty impromptu, and I don't know if I will be continuing this. I just kind of wanted to do it today for reasons. Lurf, yes, you were definitely part of the inspiration behind that. But, you know, again, I guess like the Yumi Neko streams, if it goes well, maybe we'll continue it in the future. But as for consistency, do not expect any consistency. This is just by the whims of God whenever I feel like it. Now, that being said, we're using the unofficial Homestuck collection version to read the story. And for that reason, I have gone ahead and did you all a favor and put up the Homestuck slur removal mod, because early Homestuck is quite liberal with its use of some terms that were more, I wouldn't say acceptable, but people accepted it more back then than they do now. So we're just going to go ahead and get ahead of that one and avoid it. And anything else? Oh, yes. I can't believe Homestuck is liberal now. Believe it. We're here. No, that makes me almost kind of sad calling myself a liberal. Don't do that again.
Not cool, Marcy. Don't do that again.
Not cool, Marcy. Don't do that again.
The last thing I wanted to mention was, and I'm going to put it on the screen. I've been thinking about doing this for a little bit, so yeah, I don't know if anybody will actually want to do anything for this, but feel free to post fan art under hashtag NezumiVA stream on Twitter for a chance to be featured at the end of the stream, because if there's any fan art in that tag, I will go through that tag to the most recent stuff on stream. So, yeah. Anyway, I think that's pretty much it. So, let's go ahead and get started. What is this, Save Data Team? They inspired me to do that, yes. Does this also apply on Tumblr or Insta? Yeah, if you want to do that same tag on Tumblr, then feel free. But anywho, again, let's get started. But first, by the way, Nezumi, what's your class spec? I believe the last time I did a class spec thing, it was something like, I think it was like Night of Life or something. Something like that. Okay, anyway, for real this time. A young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April, 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today you will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? Zeusmel Poop Lord. Try again, smartass. John Egbert. Your name is John. As was previously mentioned, it is your birthday. A number of cakes are scattered about your room. You have a variety of interests. You have a passion for really terrible movies. You like to program computers, but you're not very good at it. You have a fondness for paranormal lore, and you are an aspiring magician. You also like to play games sometimes. What will you do? Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Oh, wait, sorry. Forgot to read the prompt. Quickly retrieve arms from drawer. Your arms are in your magic chest, Poop Lord. Oh, yeah. So for context, by the way, for those of you who are new to this series, a lot of early Homestuck, though the story was kind of loosely thought of and planned, the prompts themselves were actually submitted by readers. Now, eventually, this got to the point where it was too unwieldy to continue doing that, so Andrew abandoned it after a certain point. Yeah. This was all sort of community spun for a little bit. Just kind of cool. If you make my interest in Homestuck relapse, I'm blaming you specifically. Go right ahead. I care not. Blame me for everything. Remove cake from magic chest. Out of sympathy for John's perceived lack of arms, you pick up the cake for him and put it on his bed. Ah, yes, the mouse cursor. A character which never returns, really, after this act. Quickly retrieve arms from magic chest. Yep. And they're John's actual arms, which we don't see aside from occasionally because of the art style. JunePop45 with the $5. Pretend this is $4.13. Where's the rat with the gay xylophone? Soon enough, soon enough. You retrieve your fake arms from the chest. You use these for hilarious antics. You capture log them in your Sylladex. You have no idea what that actually means, though. There are other items in the chest. Also, forgive the Umineko stream pop-ups. I just didn't feel like changing them today. deal with the dissonance. I think it's funny. And in many ways, Umineko and Homestuck are very similar, so. John, examine contents of chest. In here, you keep an array of humorous and mystical artifacts, each one a devastating weapon in the hands of a skilled magician or a cunning prankster. Or a witch. You are neither of these things. Among the artifacts are 2 fake arms, currently captchalogued in your Silodex, 1 pair of trick handcuffs, 1 stunt sword, 1 magician's hat, 1 pair of beagle puss glasses, several smoke pellets, several blood capsules, and 1 copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. And 1 copy of Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. Some of this stuff may come in handy at some point. For now, you decide to just take the smoke pellets. Trust Umineko will show up and beat Egbert in the final part of Act 1. Oh, no, 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 no. I can't wait for all the setups in Umineko's latter half to satisfyingly pay off like Homestuck. Oh, don't you worry. You stow the smoke pellets on one of your captchalogue cards in your Silodex. You still aren't totally sure what that means, but you're starting to get the hang of the vernacular at least. You have 2 empty captchalogue cards remaining. John, equip fake arms. You aren't totally sure if equip is a verb copacetic with the abstract behavioral medium in which you dwell, but you give it a try anyway. Unfortunately, you cannot access the fake arms. There are cards underneath the one you just used to captchalogue the smoke pellets. You'll have to use the pellets first in order to access the arms. But this is probably unadvisable since you'd just make your room lousy with smoke. Your Silodex's fetch modus is currently dictated by the logic of stack data structure. You were never all that great with data structures, and you find the concept puzzling and mildly irritating. But with any hope, perhaps you will advance new, more practical fetch modi for your Silodex with a little more experience. Examine Problem Sleuth poster. Is it even possible to get any more hard-boiled than that? You really doubt it. This poster was one of your wisest purchases. And it also links to an actual page to purchase it, so that's funny. Problem Sleuth was also the adventure that Andrew wrote before Homestuck, so a little bit of context for you if you don't know. No. This leads into the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, which will definitely become relevant to Umineko later, and that means Frisco was Beatrice's real killer, kickstarting the whole Umineko storyline. I mean, we all know this. I mean, it's spoilers, but I think we've gotten that amount of cultural osmosis up to this point, at least. There's a nice spot on the wall next to it. You've been meaning to hang another poster there soon. John, read note on drawer. This note is rich with aromas of fatherly aftershaves and colognes. Besides the note is a rolled-up poster. And, of course, on the note itself is, "Happy birthday, son. I am so proud of you." Take poster. Another birthday artifact. You wonder what is printed on the poster. You'll need some way to hang it on your wall. Acquire hammer and nails. They will come in handy. You first place the hammer into your Silodex, but now all of your captchalogue cards are full. You wonder what will happen if you try to take the nails. You guess it doesn't hurt to try. Take nails. You captchalogue 4 nails into the top card and push all of the artifacts down a card. The fake arms are pushed entirely out of the deck. Oh well, they're probably completely useless anyway, but you probably don't want to do that again, unless you want to drop the smoke pellets and suffer the consequences. In any case, you now feel like you've gathered enough things to get down to business and do some really important stuff. The next thing you do will probably be exceptionally meaningful. Squawk like an imbecile and shit on your desk. This is the dumbest idea you've had in weeks. Stupid, stupid, stupid. And yet, the polished surface of your desk, it beckons. I love the Homestuck dad. I wish my dad loved me. John's dad has enough love in his heart for every person who needs a nice dad that bakes way too many cakes. You merge the top 2 cards. The hammer and nails are now captchalogued on the same card and can be used together. Use hammer/nails on poster. You use the hammer and nails in conjunction with the card beneath it. Nail poster to the wall. You use the hammer, nails, and poster on the blank space on the wall. It's glorious. Exactly what you wanted. The old man really came through this time. Examine Con Air poster. Put the bunny back in the box. I said put the bunny back in the box. Why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? And as for what this leads to, not going to play too much of it. It's a movie clip. I'll get copyright struck, but...
I knew you was a punk all along.
I said, put the bunny back in the box.
What a great movie. Examine Deep Impact poster. Morgan Freeman's genteel homespun mannerisms were perfect qualities for a president residing over a crisis. Oceans rise, cities fall, hope survives. Wow. Films about impending apocalypse fascinate you. Plus a black president. Now you've seen everything. The joke is that Homestuck started in April of 2009. Obama became president in January of 2009. Get it? Anyway. Examine calendar. You've marked your birthday, the 13th of April. Another day you marked was supposed to be the arrival date for the highly touted Spurb beta launch. It's been 3 days already. It's starting to become a sore subject with you. Also, that link to beta launch links to the beta version of Homestuck, which Andrew tried to start slightly beforehand, but was made entirely in Flash. At which point they realized that was incredibly unwieldy and probably way too difficult to be worth it, so... Eat cake. You are sick to death of cake. You've been eating it all day, and you have no intention of clogging your Sylladex with it either. The cake stays put for now. You hear a notice from your computer. Someone is messaging you. You pull up to your computer. This is where you spend most of your time. You decorated your desktop with some rather handsome wallpaper, which you made yourself. You are really proud of it. The beta is in the collection, right? Yes, it is. Your desktop is also littered with various programming project files. You are so bad at programming sometimes you wonder why you even bother with it. Your PRESTREAM application is flashing. Someone is trying to get in touch with you. Oh boy, guys, it's time for our first Pester log. So it's also time to do voices for the first time. Let's get right to it. I've had voices in my head for these characters since I was in middle school, so, you know, I don't think it'll be any problem for me. Ahem. Only one of your chums is logged in. He sent you a message. Open message. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1613.
Hey, so what sort of insane loot you rake in today? I got a little Monsters poster. It is so awesome. I'm gonna watch it again today. The apple juice scene was so funny. Oh hell, that is such a coincidence. I just found an unopened container of apple juice in my closet. It's like fucking Christmas up in here. Okay, that's fine, but I just have one question and then a word of caution. Have you ever seen a movie called Little Monsters starring Howie Mandel and Fred Savage? But the seal on the bottle's unbroken. You suggesting that someone put piss in my apple juice at the factory? All I'm saying is, don't you think Monster Howie Mandel has the power to do something as simple as reseal a bottle? Try using your brain, numbnuts. Why did the fat kid, whoever drank it, know what piss tasted like? I mean, his reaction was nigh instantaneous. It was the 15th day in a row Howie Mandel peed in his juice. Okay, I can accept that. Monster B-list celebrity douchebags are cunning and persistent pranksters. Also, Fred Savage has a really punchable face. But who cares? Let's stop talking about it. Did you get the beta yet? No. Did you? Man, I got 2 copies already. But I don't care. I'm not going to play it or anything. The game sounds boring. Did you see how it got slammed in Game Bro? Game Bro is a joke and we both know it. Yeah. Why don't you go check your mail? Maybe it's there now. All right.
Oh my god. So what I'm learning is that Jonas Mask, Maya, and TG is Battler. Those are some really cursed things that you just said. I wasn't prepared for the voices, sorry. Listen, it's happening. You gotta buckle yourself in. Lookout window. You see the view of your yard from the window. Hanging from the tree is your tire swing. In a kid's yard, a tree without a tire swing is like a proper gentleman without a monocle. That is to say, he can hardly be considered a terribly proper gentleman at all. And there beside your driveway is the mailbox. Examine mailbox. The little red arm swingy dealy thing, or whatever it is it's called, is flipped up. What the hell is that thing called anyway? You do not have time for these semantics. The red flippy lever thing means you have new mail, and that means the beta might be there. That's actually kind of the opposite of the truth. But, whoops. Go outside and check mailbox. You are about to hurry downstairs when you hear a car pull into the driveway. It looks like your dad has returned from the grocery store. Oh, great. He's beating you to the mail. Forget it. Check mail later. If you go downstairs to get it, he will likely monopolize hours of your time. You decide to chill out up here for a while until the dust settles. Sometimes you feel like you were trapped in this room. Stuck, if you will, in a sense that possibly borders on the titular. And now your chum is pestering you again. The clockwork of friendship turns ceaselessly, operating the swing lever dealies of harassment in perpetuity. Whatever, the dude can just hold his damn horses. Examine games on CD rack. You've put countless man-hours into this assortment of quality titles. Let's see, what things does John have on the shelf here? Bard Quest, The Caper Havers, Problem Sleuth, and It Don't Stop. What Pumpkin? Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG, Little Monsters on NES, Harry Anderson, Call My Bluff. Read Colonel Sassacre's daunting text. You decide to consult with the Colonel's bottomless wisdom. Good grief, this thing is huge. It could kill a cat if you dropped it. But to really dig into this hefty book, you will have to captcha log it. You're not sure you're ready to log jam your other artifacts beneath it just yet. Captcha log fake arms again. What did you just say? You don't want to clog up... Oh, Jesus. In a momentary lapse of concentration, you accidentally captcha log the arms again. Set Pester Chum status to bully. You don't think the situation is quite dire enough to go all the way to rancorous, but still feel the Pester Chum client should reflect your mood change in some way. Bully will have to do, you guess. This unsurprisingly does nothing whatsoever. Oh, right, you forgot your chum is still pestering you. Answer chum.
Is it there? Please say yes. Maybe you can play with TT. She's been pestering me all day about it. She's macking on me so hard all the time I start to feel embarrassed for her. I mean, not that I can blame her or anything. Yes, it is understandable because you are really attractive. I am attracted to you. Thank you. JK, haha. No, I don't have it yet. My dad has the mail, and I guess I have to go get it from him and see if it's there. And I've been busy spending all afternoon shitting around with my stupid Silodex. It's so frustrating. What's your modus? What? How do you retrieve artifacts from it? Oh, like one at a time, I guess, and if I put too much in, something falls out. Stack! What's yours? Hash map. My bro taught me a few tricks. He basically knows everything, and is awesome. What the hell is that? You should probably brush up on your data structures, I guess. Did you at least allocate your strife specibus? No. It could free up a card for you, plus let you attack stuff whenever things get too hot to handle, which is, never. What have you got? Well, I've got a hammer, but it's trapped under some arms. Wow, you really suck at this, don't you? Just get rid of the arms and then allocate the hammer to the specibus. How? I don't know, just use the arms on any old thing and see if it works. Combine fake arms with cake. You stick the fake arms in the cake on your bed. This definitely makes the cake at least 300% more hilarious. You're sure Colonel Sassacre would know the precise index of elevated hilarity. Are we class-specting Nezumi yet? You can't know me. You don't know enough to class-spect me. But I would be curious to see people try. I would be curious to see what people think for that. Tried to read this a year or two ago and couldn't get through it since it took so long to get anywhere in the context the viewers choose. What John does makes so much more sense. Yeah, early Homestuck is a lot of shitting around with comedy. I personally find it charming, but to some extent, I guess you did kind of have to be there a little bit. Allocate hammer to strife specibus. Alright, here's a little card. Hammer kind. Got it selected. You check the back of your strife specibus for the kind abstratus you have in mind for it. Select hammer. Your strife specibus has been allocated with the hammer kind abstratus.
The hammer has been moved from your capture log deck to your strife deck. Oh, okay. Austin is class specting me. I actually do think that if anybody in here could do it accurately, Austin is probably one of the people who could.
Okay, I did it. Hammer kind? Yeah. Okay, that will be the permanent allocation for your specimens. I guess I should have mentioned that. Hope you like hammers, dude. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can't imagine it's going to be all that relevant.
Oh, you poor bitch. Capture log Colonel's Big Book. Now that you've got some space in your Siladex to work with, you figured you might as well start squandering it immediately. Ordinarily, this ridiculous book would be way too heavy to carry around in any practical way. You guess maybe this is in one respect in which the cards present some convenience. Examine Game Bro magazine. You poor egg. True! Game Bro Spurb, why the game of the year or whatever isn't as good as some other stuff I like that's better. You know, some things change and some things stay the same. Read article.
So, okay. Spurb is this game that a lot of cats seem hella pumped of, and this beta's sitting on my desk for review, so I'm like, yeah man, I'll write something. But I don't know, I'm like, so is this about houses or some noise? That's fine, I'm sure that's fucking dynamite in a handbag for some brosifs, but all I'm saying is, when do you get to thrash anything? Well, you're playing house or some shit. Are you ever in jeopardy of getting mud on your doll's dress or whatever from busting out, and I quote, the mad stunts all wicked up ins? Know what I'm saying, bro yo ma? I didn't actually play this game, but I gave it 1.5 hats out of 5 to keep it real. At this point, I'd like to give a shout out to my boy Dennis, who was over the other day. We were gonna chill in front of the Dark Knight. He was so psyched of it, y'all. So this one time, he was leaning against the screen door, and that shit popped open, and the back deck was wet, and he slipped down the steps and broke his thumb on the lawn. Wasn't a long fall, but hey, I guess a thumb bone wasn't made for supporting the brunt of a huge useless tool against wet grass. We never did watch Dark Knight on account of Ron trucking his bawling candy-ass girth to the hospital. But it's cool. I still got another watch in me, Brotel Rwanda.
Bro notes.
Dennis was so wasted. I mean, damn.
This article is written like the sound effect of grease flowing through like a wave written by the concept of a surfer pro. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of describing it, actually. Rev Scarecrow did a Homestuck read-through a few years back. I've seen some of it. Was it ever actually finished? Do you know, Austin?
Yeah, Rev Scarecrow. I can't talk. Rev Scarecrow did finish.
Okay.
His Homestuck read-through. He actually said that at some point he'd probably start reading fan stuff, Vast Error included, so I'm still waiting on the day that happens.
We'll see, we'll see.
I contacted him for the charity stream and he never got back to me, so I don't know if he really thinks it's that important.
Yeah, fair enough.
Tisk.
Captula Game Bro. It might come in handy if you ever need something that burns easily. Captula Magician's Hat. You expend your final card on the Magician's Hat. Get funny glasses too. You don't have a free card in your Siladex. However, you're able to merge the Beaglepuss with the Magician's Hat to create a clever disguise. This picture is very funny. NezumiVA, can you skip to the trolls? No. We're not gonna skip to Act 5 in this house. Wear disguise to fool Dad. John? Who is this John you speak of? You're quite certain there has never been, nor ever will be. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. While you are wearing the items, they remain on the card, but it is temporarily removed from the deck, thus freeing up the cards beneath it. Can we skip to Act 6, Act 1? Well, depending on who you ask, that's not even real. Leave room. You exit into the hallway. On one wall hangs a picture of a fella who sure knows how to have a laugh. A man after your own heart. You always thought he looked a lot like Michael Cera, but your dad swears on the many hallowed tombs of Egypt that it is not. You're not sure about that, though. On the other wall is one of your dad's stupid clowns, or harlequins, as he is quick to correct anyone who would venture such brazen assumption. What? Do we have to pay to join the Discord? Yes. Because leaving it publicly open led to a lot of terrible spam back in the day, unfortunately. Go downstairs. The accursed odor of fresh baking wafts into your newfound nostrils. Something is brewing in the kitchen. It must be the connivings of your arch-nemesis, Betty Crocker, and the rich, buttery aroma of her plot stinks to high heaven. This mission is going to be more difficult than you imagined. Admire Harlequins. You check out the shelves of fanciful Harlequins. Look at this fucking garbage. You hate this stuff. Funny is funny, but your dad sure can be a real cornball. Sometimes at night, you pray for burglars. For a split second, I thought Marcy was telling me to go downstairs. I was like, we live in a single-story idiot. I'm not that stupid. June Pop 45 with the $5. Would it be possible to put a temp link to the Discord in chat? Possibly. Remind me in a little while, and perhaps I will do that. Examine fireplace. A bright orange flame flickers in the fireplace. It doesn't matter that it's April and not terribly chilly outside. In a home, a fireplace needs a fire, because that's what a fireplace is for. A fire belongs in a fireplace, damn it. Categorically, at all times, without exception. Real quick, I just want to address this message, by the way. We getting a Homestuck retrospective in the future? Yeah, real fans know the Homestuck retrospective happened like 5 years ago. I made one on April 13th of what?
2019.
2019, yeah.
Because it was for the 10-year anniversary. That's how I found you. That's how I found out that you existed.
Uh-huh. It was for the 10th anniversary, and it was the same day that the epilogues came out. So go back in my video log. It's there. I still think it's pretty good. As domestic myth of unaccountable origin holds, a home borrows the spirit of the flame for as long as it makes a guest of it, much like the moon takes liberty with the sun's rays. The moon is an errant thief, and her pale fire she snatches from the sun. Mark Twain. You were almost certain that Mark Twain said that. Toss Game Bro into the fire. It doesn't burn as quickly as you hoped. Each Game Bro magazine is guaranteed to be printed on 40% recycled asbestos. For big ups to Mother Earth, yo. You're gonna die from that. Fondly regard cremation. You examine the sacred urn containing your departed Nana's ashes. When your father gives her portrait a wistful glance now and then, you can tell it brings back painful memories. A tall bookshelf, a ladder, an unabridged copy of Colonel Sassacres. He never wants to talk about it. I'm like thinking of the delivery of like SpongeBob with Mrs. Puff, or what happened to Mr. Puff?
She doesn't like to talk about it.
Topple urn. You clumsily mishandled the sacred urn. Ashes everywhere. In retrospect, upon mulling cinematic tropes regarding ash-filled urns, this outcome was a virtual certainty. You'd probably better clean it up before Dad finds it. Combine father's pipe with a clever disguise. You think now would be a good time to beef up your clever disguise. Examine oversized gift. Champ, you can do anything if you put your mind to it. I believe in you. Contemplating what could be inside this package is sort of exciting, but it makes you a little nervous at the same time. Open large present. Oh, hell no! Capture log ashes. First, you prop the Harlequin doll up on the couch. Having it in the middle of the floor sprawled out all akimbo like that struck you as unseemly. You capture log the ashes to your available card. Combine ashes with urn. You merge the sacred urn with the ashes. Most of the ashes back in the urn, but it's a total mess. Really, it probably would have been tidier if you just used a broom and a dustpan. Put urn back. No one will be the wiser. Except maybe for people with eyes. Fun fact, I actually got my mom to read Acts 1 through 5 of Homestuck. She actually read up to the end of Cascade. And this line in particular, right here, cracked her up so badly that she continued to quote it for a really long time. I had a really elaborate setup for getting my mom to read Homestuck. One of those things was that I used a browser extension that allowed me to replace words with other words, and I used it to replace all swear words with substitute words because my mom does not like swearing. If you ever wondered why my videos can constantly have censor beeps, by the way, I do that for my mom. Go get fake arms again. You just got another brilliant idea for something to do with those pointless arms. You pry them out of the cake and captcha log them. Looks like PRESTREAM is acting up again. Examine third and fourth walls of room. Just for reference, so you can see what those walls look like. Is your mom a fan of your videos? Yeah, my mom watches all my videos. She texts me whenever I put out one, and she finishes watching it to tell me what she thought about it. Check PRESTREAM. Another one of your chums is messaging you. Oh yeah, it's Rose time! Let's go! Check message.
I understand you've recently come into possession of the beta release of the Game of the Year as featured in respectable periodicals such as GameBro magazine.
That's an ugly rumor. Whoever told you that is a filthy liar, and you should probably stop hitting on him all the time or whatever.
I can't control myself. I must have a weakness for insufferable pricks.
Anyway, I still haven't checked the mail. My dad has it. I'm trying to go get it from him, so BRB.
John,
What?
you're wearing one of your disguises now, aren't you? You're typing to me right now while wearing something ridiculous.
No. Why would you think that? That's so stupid.
Okay, why don't you go get the game from your father?
All right, wish me luck.
Oh, by the way.
JK, I was wearing a funny disguise this whole time. Gotcha.
I know, John.
Go back upstairs. You can now execute that brilliant idea you had. There should be enough frosting on the fake arms to serve as an adequate adhesive. Attach arms to doll. You don't care what Colonel Sassacre says. That makes it at least 1,000,000% funnier. Inspect burnt paper on the floor. You put this back in the fire where it belongs. Throw present wrap in fire. As long as you're cleaning up. I know, John. I love it. No, it's a really cute line. It kind of just goes to establish right off the bat that, like, their dynamic as friends is, like, they know each other's habits so well that it's like, you don't need to tell me that you were in a stupid disguise. I already knew that you were wearing one. The Broblerone. Oh, God. Images that go hard. Please never say this about GameBro ever again. Captcha log doll. You can carry hefty items, but that thing is just way too big. Get real. Besides, you don't even want it. Read Colonel Sassacre's text. Ah. Dude. God, this is so... Yeah, let's just, you know, if you want to read that, pause on it later. We gotta get going. You thought about consulting the text to determine exactly how hilarious the doll is now, but this text is way too big to navigate in a timely fashion. You decide to forget it. Sorry, Lurf. The door on the left leads to the kitchen, from which the smell of baking wafts, a powerful aroma which could lift an especially portly hobo off his feet. The door on the right leads to the study, where your dad spends a lot of time. He could be in either room. Where will you go? Go in the study. Already skipping things. Listen, the fucking Colonel Sassacre intro text is not the most important thing in Homestuck. You'll be okay. It doesn't look like he's in here right now. Examine Father's desk. On the desk is a deck of playing cards, one of your dad's pipes, the April issue of the Serious Jester magazine, and a stray captcha log card. There's also a can of peanuts on the desk. Oh, Dad, you won't be falling for that one again anytime soon. A severe peanut allergy is a terrible affliction to cope with. That's so mean. Upgrade costume with hat from Wreck. You swap the magician's hat with a bowler hat. This disguise is somewhat less funny, but a lot more distinguished looking. Do you need to read the Colonel Sassacre intro text to solve the epitaph? Oh my god. On the 413th Twilight, warn them about stairs. I don't know. That's all I got. Combines second pipe with clever disguise. Your dad maintains numerous pipes around the household. A father without a pipe is like a strapping roughneck without a toothpick. That is to say, he is a rather piss-poor excuse for a roughneck if you ask me. You'd rather not take the pipe, though. The first one tastes bad enough as it is. How you suffer for your comedy. Snub off with the 3 Australian dollars, I think that is, when it says A. Thank you for the food. We're starving. Happy to help. Please sustain yourself on some lovely reading. something golden witch sweet bro. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Behold the sweet bro river that runs through my beloved webcomic. Examine captcha log card. Yes, this will be perfect for expanding the space in your captcha log card. Ah! Play haunting piano refrain. Ah, showtime. This track is actually super good. What a track to open on for your first audio track. Might be a bit quiet. Let me know if that's better, but play 52 pickup. You play the prankster's favorite card game, even though you were alone in the room, thus rendering it an especially foolish version of solitaire. So stupid. Look at this mess. The peanut gallery over there sure is getting a kick out of it. You are allergic to their scorn. Attempt to leave the house. The Ecto Cooler commercial. You go back in the living room and contemplate checking the mailbox outside. You think perhaps you should exhaust all possibilities before plunging headlong into a dad encounter. Your television is currently airing a commercial. Exit. You exit the house. Oh boy, it's time for the iconic title page. Check mail. Predictably, the mailbox is empty. You have already been scooped by your father. The streets are empty. Wind skims the voids, keeping neighbors apart, as if grazing the hollow of a cut reed, or say, a plundered mailbox. A familiar note is produced. It's the one Desolation plays to keep its instrument in tune. It is your 13th birthday, and as with all 12 preceding it, something feels missing from your life. The game presently eluding you is only the latest sleight of hand in the repertoire of an unseen Riddler, one to engender a sense not of mirth. I lost my place. But of lack. His core schemes are those less of a prankster than a common pickpocket. His riddle is absence itself. It is a mystery dispersing altogether, like the moon's faint reflection, with even one pebble of inquiry dropped in its black well. It is the most diabolical riddle of all. Absence diminishes little passions and increases great ones, as wind extinguishes candles and fans a fire. Walt Whitman. Yes, you are certain Walt Whitman said that. 100% positive. You have a feeling it's going to be a really long day. Leave a surprise for the mailman. No! No! See if your father left the mail in the car. The door is locked and your dad has the car keys. You peer in through the driver's side window. You don't see any mail, but you do see a green package. There is also something underneath it that looks like a slip of paper. Could these items have come in the mail? You don't see anything else that's usually in the mail, like bills and coupons. Maybe your dad forgot to take this stuff inside. Spy in the kitchen. You try to get a gander through the kitchen window, but you can't see a whole lot. It seems that your dad has been doing so much baking, the glass has steamed up. God, he is so weird. But you can see what's on the table just beside the window. It looks like the mail is in there. Included among it is a red package, some bills, and your dad's PDA, and an envelope that appears to be suspiciously labeled with the Spurb logo. Could it be? Unfortunately, the window is locked. Go back into the kitchen. You have no other choice. You're going in. Clever disguise? It's time to work your magic. John, enter. Oh my god. It's him. The man. My man. Grifter's Bones, the most attractive Homestuck character. True. And he's found us out. Imagine a little Metal Gear sound effect right here. Your dad sees right through your costume. You don't even know what you were thinking with this foolish ruse. You unequip the clever disguise. Your dad wields a dreaded artifact of confection. He stands between you and the mail. There is only one way to settle this. Strife. Go for it. Go for it. Hit him. Hit him where it hurts. No. No, stave it off. Be strong, my soldier. June Pop with the $20. Smash. Yeah, I wonder when they're going to put John in Smash. Oh, the 413th Twilight, Strife the dad and Aggrieve. Why are we killing our dad? Well, unfortunately for us though, we cannot win. We must retreat from this encounter. Retrieve the package and flee to your room. You cannot abscond. This pesky guardian is blocking your path. You will need to engineer some sort of distraction. And now he brandishes yet another artifact of confection. The man is ruthless. You better brace for impact in the most comedically striking fashion possible. Equip disguise for defense. The Beagle Igus absorbs the brunt of the treat. Looks like Dad will enjoy the prankster's gambit on that exchange, as is usually the case. Captcha-log Pie Tin. You take Pie Tin and unequip the Beagle Puss. Everything in your Sylladex is pushed back a cart. The smoke pellets are ejected from the deck. Yes, this could be just the distraction you were... Nothing happens. What a huge letdown. When two great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one who knows how to yield. Oscar Wilde. Wise words by a man who could likely resist everything but temptation. The cake forces Colonel Sassacre's text out of your Sylladex. Sassacre, you beautiful bastard! Now's your chance! Abscond. Now that Dad is busy placating the smoke detector, you can safely sneak away. John, take PDA. You snag your dad's PDA. Maybe later you'll switch the background image to something hilarious as a prank. Besides, it may come in handy later. Your spare Captcha-log card is forced out of the Sylladex and consequently integrated with the deck. You now have 5 cards to work with. Yippee! Yay! Wahoo! This red package is addressed to you. Take envelope. You got Spurb Beta. Get cake on the couch. You Captcha-log the cake on the couch, expelling the pie tin from the bottom card. Combine the cakes to make a double-decker cake. You then merge the 2 cakes across all 5 cards. Everything in your Sylladex is smushed between the cakes. Why don't you think these things through first? Retreat upstairs. Local child deploys smoke bombs to go game in his room. Do you mean that you guys didn't do that whenever you wanted to go game in your room? Have I been... Oh, man. I guess my childhood was unusual. John's dad is kind of busted for a first boss. Like, seriously, it's not fair to give such a difficult encounter so early into the game. So true. You can't even win. You pause at the juncture and head down the hall. You're going to need something to clean up the mess you're about to make by dissecting this cake. To the left is the bathroom. To the right is your dad's room. It is locked, and you are forbidden from ever entering. He has secrets. Nezumi Egbert confirmed. Would it surprise you to know that one of my first convention cosplays was, in fact, John? Both in the original outfit and in the God tier outfit. I'll let you ponder that information as you wish. Go to the bathroom and grab a towel. You enter the bathroom. You can see your backyard from the window. The jewel in its crown is the swing set, which has provided you with years of joy. There is also a spring-mounted pogo ride, which has been responsible for more than one painful injury and has provided you with years of lament. On the sink is your dad's razor. On the rack to the side is a fresh towel. Remove PDA, envelope, and package from cake. Dissect it. I love the little clown PNG carpet. You take the razor and use it to perform surgery on the cake. You take the towel and clean off the extracted goods. Retrieve your items. The items force the manhandled cake into the toilet, and just like that, your Siladex is full again. God, this thing is annoying. Go to bedroom. You and your John God tier, me with my Dave God tier. We could be unstoppable. I also cosplayed Dave once, but that didn't look quite as good because my hair is so naturally dark that wearing a blonde wig just looked really weird on me. Admire failure to launch poster. You're not usually into chick flicks, but Matthew McConaughey's cool charisma could salvage any heap of smoldering wreckage. This is your McConaughey wall, a casual shrine to an amazing actor. The film above that one is a lot better, you think. Can you see her? I want you to picture that little girl. Yeah, now imagine that she's white. Yeah. Alright. You got us, Matthew. Your smooth talking exposed our latent racism. Damn, you are good. Check Pester Chum. Hey, this is another character. Goodness gracious, we're getting so many characters. Garnet Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1634. Hi, happy birthday, John. Hello. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Gnostic ceased pestering ectobiologist at 1656. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1640.
Hey, GG's looking for you. Why are you ever even so popular all of a sudden? Is today some sort of special occasion or something? Did you do something to curry favor with the ladies? Did you break your leg on a puppy or some shit? Dude, what are you doing? Turntech Godhead is now an idle chum. I discovered a comet that is going to destroy the Earth, and it was named after me. Now I am famous, and everyone wants to talk to me a lot. No, stop. Just, no. Don't talk about your awful, stupid movies or make references to them. Your gross man-bro crush on Matt McConaughey is an unsavory thing to behold.
McConaughey, the spelling.
Sounds like a noise a horse would make. I.e., dumb. Equally dumb are all those pictures of that clown you've got hanging up. Those are my dad's. I was talking about Nick Cage. What? No, man, Cage is sweet. So sweet. So lame. You don't even like him ironically or anything. This is like for real, isn't it? I do things ironically sometimes. What about what I sent for your birthday? No, those are awesome. What? No, they're stupid. Which was the joke? The ironic joke. Get it? Wait. You're actually wearing them, aren't you? I'm wearing them ironically because they're awesome. And the fact that they're ironic makes them awesome, and vice versa. Are you taking notes on how to be cool? Jesus, get a fucking pen. You do realize they touched Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. Ew. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, speaking of which, did you get the mail? Yep. Did there happen to be a package there? Yeah, there's a big red one. You should probably open it. I would, but it's trapped under the Spur beta, so I will probably open it after I install the beta. Oh man, the beta came. Yeah, wanna play it? No way. Why not? It sounds so hells of boring. Just get TT to play it. She's all about that. Where'd she go? Her internet's blinking in and out, I guess. Probably be back online soon. Oh, Christ, in a sidecar. Are you still using the stack modus? Seriously, dude, you need to bone up on your data structure. That shit is ridiculous. Okay, I will.
Open browser and go to mspaintadventures.com. You decide to space out on the computer for a while before doing anything important. You open the typiest web browser and direct it to what is indisputably the most amazing website ever created. mspaintadventures.com. And we have a little fake adventure going on here right now. Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in their complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? The new adventure's okay, but you're not sure if you like it as much as the last one. Haha, fun. See, it's commentary. It's based on what people that read and liked Problem Sleuth were saying about Homestuck at this time. Install the Spur Beta. You decide it's time for less meta and more beta. You insert the CD and install the Spur Beta. What the fuck is this? Bone up on data structures. You go to your closet where you keep a lot of clothes and an array of handy computer programming guides. Data structure for assholes. Your ignorance just made me throw up a little. Get a clue, you computer illiterate piece of shit. By Buckminster Funny Uncle. You're not sure you really want to dig into this huge tome. Looks really boring and kind of ornery. Maybe you'll just check out that free modus instead. Get free fetch modus. You turn to the back inside cover, where a free fetch modus is included in a plastic sleeve. This one is dictated by the logic of a queue data structure, operating on a first in, first out method, rather than a first in, last out method of a stack. Apply fetch modus to Sylladex. Items captured in your Sylladex are no longer immediately accessible. You can only use the item on the bottom card and must wait for items on upper cards to be pushed back to it. For instance, the red package is now inaccessible. You can only use the razor at the moment. This modus doesn't strike you as a significant upgrade to your previous one. In fact, it almost seems more inconvenient. You figure you might as well give it a chance, though. What did you say? Sorry about the Cronus kinning. All right, let's turn away from chat again for a moment. Switch back to stack modus. You suddenly wonder if this is even possible. You don't even remember if you even had a physical card for the stack modus. You find this all to be a little abstract, and you'd prefer not to think about it too much. Put down razor. Put it down? You're not quite sure you understand. Pick up 2 items. You capture log one of the cakes. You finally found a use for all these loitering pastries. Dead weight. Get other cake. The second cake causes the razor to... Oh god, not the laser. Causes the razor to launch out of the front of your Sylladex. Oh good lord, that beautiful face! You wish the razor would have failed to launch. Get more stuff. You open your magic chest and capture log one of your favorite books of all time, Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney. There goes the fresh towel. Might as well grab those cuffs. You take the trick handcuffs, expelling the PDA like a bullet. Oh god damn it. Open up that package. You examine the package. It is from one of your internet chums. It's bound in packing tape, though. You'll need something sharp to open it. Ah, of course, the razor. It's all so simple. You wonder why you didn't... Pick up package again. Let's take this from the top. Capture log glass shards. You take 3 glass shards in a quick succession and duck for cover. Your Sylladex rains devastation on your room from above. And now that your cards are packed with glass, you probably don't want to do that again anytime soon. You should probably go get that stuff before you forget. Use the razor on the Ray package. You open the package. There's something suspicious inside. Something suspiciously dirty and smelly. It is a stuffed bunny, much like the one held hostage. Briefly by Malkovich's Cyrus the Virus while taunting hard left protagonist Cameron Poe, and strikingly similar to the one scooped up from the soot of a burning Vegas strip by Cage's Poe and offered to his daughter, a gesture symbolic of a tattered exterior surrounding a heart of gold. Poe wasn't much to look at, but he was a good man. But no, it is not merely like that bunny. According to this note of authenticity, it is the very same bunny. This is so awesome. Fun fact, Ozzy has this bunny in real life. True. Check status of Spur Beta. It looks like your computer's trying to get your attention. Look at monitor. Check pester chum window. Tentacle therapist began pestering ectobiologist at 1708.
It looks like you managed to retrieve the beta. Excellent. I'm going to try to connect. Whoa, okay, I just got the most awesome present. The rabbit? So sweet! I've heard tales of this wretched creature often. Its Homeric legend is practically ensconced in the fold of my personal mythology by now. What? Why don't we focus on the matter at hand? Oh, the game. Okay. I don't really know how this works. What am I even looking at here? You are running the client application. I am running the server. So I am the host user. I have established a connection with you. This is sufficient for us to play the game. Oh, okay then. Why don't we get started?
Press enter. Here we go. Oh, it's a load-in. Suburban jungle! Love this track. Fun fact, Hussey and Himaruya, the creator of Hitalia, was a ship at some point. Yeah, I remember Fandom Stuck. I remember. You're right, what is happening? It's just the fancy loading screen for his cool video game. And now it's done loading. Mouse over the interface buttons. We got our select, our revise, our deploy, our Fernalia registry, our grist cache, our explore Athenium, and our alchemy excursus. You know, all things that make a lot of sense. TT, select magic chest. Oh, would you look at that? Imagine that if you opened a Discord call with your webcam and then your friend was able to use their mouse to pick up things in your room. That's what's happening right now. Gen Z, do you get this? Am I making sense? TT, zoom out. TT, drop chest. Whoa, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just getting a feel for the controls. Is my magic chest on the roof now? Yes. I will try to be more careful next time. Get the card. I do, it happened last week. You find your missing stack fetch modus and quickly reapply it to your Sylladex. You can now opt for either the stack or queue modus at any time. You toggle between your fetch modi with gleeful abandon. So fun fact about this panel, by the way, I do remember this from the like Homestuck book commentaries, I believe. That John's little ghost shirt here that is usually supposed to be green is like a light blue because of the like color limits with rendering GIFs. So like to render the GIF with these particular colors, the palette just had to be like, you know, they couldn't use the green, which is kind of interesting. Also, somebody said something about there's a mod on the official MSPA adventure thing that disables the flashing images. I'm sure that somebody probably made one, but I don't have it, unfortunately. I'll probably have to look for that in the future. Anywho. It looks like your dad is leaving again for more baking supplies. You're relieved to have the house to yourself again, if only for a few minutes. You just hope he doesn't notice the magic chest on the roof. Or all of the shit you threw out the window, for that matter. TT, select stuff in yard and move it back into the room. Hey, do you think you could do me a favor? Can you grab all that stuff outside my broken window and bring it in for me? I'll give it a shot. Thanks. No luck. It appears to be out of range. I'm guessing it's too far away from you, the player. Select John. You cannot select the player. John abjures the meddlesome cursor. Select bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Yay. Revise room. Oh yeah, this. Boop. Just adds more to your house. Open Fernalia registry. And deploy totem lathe. Fancy machinery we got here. Examine totem lathe. You don't know what the heck this thing does, but it looks neat. Open grist cache. It seems expanding the dimensions of your room cost us some build grist, but deploying the lathe did not appear to incur any expense. It looks like certain objects are freebies, probably to help you set up the game. Wow, okay. What do they do? I think it's up to you to find out. All I can do is drop stuff in your house and move it around, apparently. How do I move stuff around? It sounds fun. I don't think you can do that as the client. You'll need to install the server application. You should have received both in separate envelopes. I'm running both on my computer right now. What? Did you get another envelope in the mail? No? Once you install the server and establish a connection, I'm sure you'll be able to manipulate my environment in the same manner. Are you sure you didn't get it? Oh man, I think I might know where it is. Now that your room is bigger, why don't you move to the far corner? It will extend the range of the cursor and I can reach the items. Which you threw out the window for some reason? Good idea! What have you been doing in here all afternoon anyway? I was fussing with my stupid Silodex, but I think I have it under control now. What modus do you use? I like to use trees. Oh no, that sounds so awkward. It's not exceptionally practical, but I think they are elegant. Stand in corner. Deploy Cruxtruder. To Mr. Hussey, we've done it. The housing market is no more.
Well, boys, we did it.
TT, deploy Alchemeter. Why is the floor shaking? Are you dropping more stuff in my house? Yes, 2 more large gizmos. Sweet! What's with all these big contraptions? If I had to guess, they appear to facilitate a sort of system involving punch card-based alchemy. Huh? To what end? I mean, what are we supposed to be doing in this game? That remains to be seen. Maybe you should go investigate? Get PDA. Yo, visual glitch? Was there a visual glitch? Serious business. The following matters have been submitted in a frank and forthright manner for Pipefan 413's judicious appraisal. Gracelax66 said, decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled ties will be laundered immediately upon return. Well-pressed attire said, use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface. Restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat hook and or coffee pot. Oh, wait a minute. These are in reverse order. So they're down is the least recent and the top is the most recent. Okay. Need counsel on removing coffee from necktie. Incident occurred 45 seconds ago. Beverage essence is rapidly settling into fabric. PLE lab on incident. Was posturing unevenly to reach for hat on wall hook. Tip of tie slipped in open mouth of pot. Duration of dunk approximately 3 seconds. Photographic documentation of incident. Use ballpoint pen to roll up tip of cloth. Extract pen. Press rolled cloth against ceramic surface, e.g. restroom sink. In future, consider repositioning hat hook and or coffee pot. Decided to return home for fresh tie. Soiled tie will be laundered immediately upon return. There you go. You grab the PDA, switching back to stack modus so it is readily accessible. The interface is oddly sterile. No hilarious clown wallpapers or anything like that. Oops, you mean Harlequin wallpapers. The serious business application is open. It seems that your dad uses it to keep tabs on various acquaintances. His fellow street performers, maybe? You guess the performing arts must be pretty serious business after all. Install PRESTREAM. This should be useful. Now you can keep tabs on your chums while you wander around the house. Go out to balcony. Hey, I'm out on the balcony now. I'm messaging from my dad's PDA. The one you threw into the yard? No,
I'm telling you, it jumped out of my Silodex like a frightened weasel. What were you doing with it in the first place? I'm not sensing a lot of regard for the personal property of others. Is this how your pent-up frustration with your father manifests itself? What? No! Those were all accidents. Please take your psychobabblery somewhere else, miss. Your bathroom is a mess. Did you do that too? Oh, man, see, this isn't cool. All this snooping nonsense? There's a cake in the toilet. Yes, there is. I'm tempted to clean it up for you. Okay, if that will satisfy your weird OCD complex, then go ahead. My obsessive-compulsive disorder complex. Can a disorder also be a complex? In your case, probably. Sounds complicated. Anyway, I'm going to have a look at this enormous platformy thing that you put on the balcony. Examine alchemeter in a cautious manner. You have no idea what to do with this thing. You can't find any controls for it. Having exhausted all other possibilities, you just decide to stand on it. This isn't very cautious of you, actually. Look through telescope. It is a clear, sunny day. Nothing out of the ordinary to report. At least, not beyond the walls of your own home. Grab the soiled toilet. Whoops. Whoops what? What was that noise? Is this something I should go investigate? No, I have it under control. You can keep playing with your telescope. Investigate. I think I can patch it up. Just give me a little space. Why don't you go have a look at the Cruxtruder? The what? The thing I put in your living room. Hop down the hole. You jump down to the utility room. Get sledgehammer and card. You take the sledgehammer and captchalogue card, combine the two, and quickly apply it to your strife specibus. You think it's cool that things don't always have to be a federal fucking issue? It looks like another one of your chums is pestering you on your PDA. Answer chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering ectobiologist at 1725. John, did you get my message? Oh, hey. No, not yet. Darn, are you sure? It was in a green box. Oh, yes, but it is in my dad's car, and he is still out at the store. He should be back soon. Great. So, what are you up to today? I'm up to my neck in this Spurb stuff. TT is making a royal mess of my house. Lol, what's Spurb? Oh, it's this game? It's okay, I guess. I'm still figuring it out. Whoa, what was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside of my house. Sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? I'll go outside and look. Oh, man, alright, but be careful, okay? I will. Might as well check out the Cruxtruder. Oh, hell no. You put this thing in front of the door? There's a door there? Yeah? I didn't see it. I just thought it fit nicely into that groove. You mean you thought it was elegant? Okay, well, what do I do with this thing? Hello? What are you doing up there now? Oh, fuck. Frowns! Why are you doing this? Stop touching things! Examine wheel on the Cruxtruder. When you turn the wheel, something seems to be pushing up underneath the lid, but you aren't strong enough to make the lid come off. TT, put bathtub in driveway. On the tub's journey to the driveway, the connection is interrupted. Scold TT. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. Sorry, I keep losing the wireless signal. Must be the weather. I would look for a stronger signal in another part of the house, but I'd rather not risk an encounter with my mother. I've battled through her cloud of gin and derision once already this evening. Yeah, I hear you. Yes, cake, jesters, unfaltering love and support. Quite a road to hoe there, though I suppose I'm complicit for not informing social services about your situation. I know! What about going outside? Oh, wait. I know. What about going outside? Maybe you could catch a neighbor's signal. That presents the same problem. Also, it's raining, remember? And dark. It's dark already? Yes, the sun has already had its way with us here on the East Coast. Its lurid glare has moved on to younger time zones. Okay. Hit Cruxtruder with sledgehammer. Need some help? Pick up sledgehammer. A helping hand. Oh, it's bouncing. It's bouncing, and it spat out a thing. What is this thing? And what is that clock counting down to? I've been looking at the game FAQ walkthroughs to figure some of this stuff out. Hold on while I read further.
Yeah, from now on, we're going to be referring to this as game facts, because that's how everybody says it. Okay. All of these walkthroughs are extremely short. None progress much further than this point. Weird. Well, I mean, it is a new game. True. Now that the lid is off, you'll need to extrude some cruxite. Turn wheel again. By the way, John is in Washington State, TG is in Texas, TT is in New Jersey, and GG is in a spoilery area. Yes, I believe that is the case if I remember correctly. You extrude 1 cruxite dowel. Get cruxite. I feel we should be hurrying. That countdown is making me nervous. John? Oh, your PDA is trapped under the cruxite now, isn't it? Anyway, it looks like you're going to need this card too. Deploy pre-punched card. Okay, yeah, Lurf, that's correct. Good. Oh, TT is in upstate New York, actually. Yeah. Well, close enough. What does 413 mean? 413 is used as an important number in Homestuck in a lot of instances, but the reason why it was started that way is because Homestuck started being put on its website on April 13th. So it is a reference to its start date. And it is also John's birthday, yes. John, get card. A shard of glass is expelled from the deck and maims the Harlequin doll. Captcha log fanciful Harlequins. You take 2 fanciful Harlequins. The additional useless freight pushes your PDA to the last card. You then switch to the Q modus so you can access the PDA. More glass shrapnel flies from the deck. This thing keeps following me around. I think it's trying to talk to me or something. That is probably the kernel sprite. It apparently needs to be prototyped. Twice, actually. Whatever the hell that means. These walkthroughs are horrendously written. Okay. Well, you are the one with the cursor, so just do whatever. Just do whatever you think is the right thing to do. Also, fix my bathroom. You got 4 kids who are 13, too. Oh, yeah! Now that you mention it. Also, funny thing about that, actually, is, so Homestuck started in 2009. All of the kids are 13 in 2009, canonically. That was the exact age that I was. So, all of the kids grew up with me. That was really cool for me. Drop maimed Harlequin into kernel sprite. The kernel sprite has been prototyped with the Harlequin doll. Your little clown guy that follows you around. I'm gonna let Harlequin play for a bit because I love this track. Okay. I still can't understand this thing's gobbledygook. That was only Tier 1 prototyping, which is still another tier to the prototyping process, which for all we know merely advances this entity through increasingly esoteric states of linguistics. The clock is ticking. We don't have time for this asinine tomfoolery. This unmitigated poppycock? Extravagant hogwash! Okay, stop. Stop typing whatever silly thing you're typing. I'm going upstairs to the big platformy thing. The alchemeter? Try to learn the lingo. Use pre-punched card with the alchemeter. There is no slot for a card anywhere to be found on the alchemeter. The kernel sprite follows you upstairs. Explore Athenium. Not Gaster! He's reciting the Bible in Japanese. I mean, I'd believe it. Acquiring a cruxite dowel seems to have populated the Athenium with 1 item, a perfectly generic object. Captcha log telescope. What would you prototype with if you had to use something in your room right now? Well, I'm in the office, so... of the things that are in the office... Oh, hey, Haster, thanks for becoming a channel member. I would be tempted to prototype with the plush that we have of Kirby. sucked in around a fridge. You know, the one from the most recent like 3D Kirby game, the Fridge Kirby. I would be tempted to use that. However, if I had to use something in my actual room, big tie between my portrait of Beatrice or my big cutout of Miku, because I think both of those would be really funny. You snatch the telescope from its tripod. Who knows? It might be useful, but more importantly, it pushes the Cruxite to the last card, making it available for tinkering. The PDA is predictably jettisoned into the yard, over the neighbor's fence. Put Cruxite on weird pattern on Alchemeter. You place the Cruxite dowel on the Alchemeter's small pedestal. Something is happening. What's it doing? What's it doing? Chat! You set the Alchemeter to cast 3 perfectly generic objects for some reason, expending a total of 6 units of build grist. These things look completely useless. What a waste. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice there's something in the sky. Switch modus and use telescope to inspect sky. You switch back to stack modus to get a closer look with your telescope. Whatever it is, the kernel sprite seems particularly agitated about it. Oh? What's that? Is that like a 3D printer? It's in some ways it is kind of like a 3D printer, yeah. Haha. Oh. Oh dear. That's not good. Oh my god, it's Sozin's Comet from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Did you ever answer what you would use for your strife specibus? Very important. Yes, I think actually on this little character art that I did years ago that I put up on the screen here, I put blade kind with like a little like fancy gay rapier kind of looking sword. So there you go. You're no astronomer, but its trajectory looks suspiciously head-on with your current perspective. This is a troubling development. High five, Colonel Sprite. You figure you've left him hanging long enough. Attempt to ingest a unit of build grist. It is tempting because they strongly resemble rock and blue raspberry gushers. However, units of build grist are a gaming abstraction and do not seem to exist on the physical plane. There is apparently no crisis so imminent that will deter you from contemplating idiotic and frivolous actions. Your dad is getting home. John, what did you do with your PDA this time? I'm working on the bathroom, but we are running low on build grist. Revised bathroom. There's just nothing in the bathroom now. It is just a blank floor. What is my favorite Homestuck album? That's a good question. I actually have them all. Why don't I look for a second just to make sure? Honestly, it's probably like a tie between Alternia and Cherubim, or Escalade. But yeah, Cherubim is pretty up there. Oh, here comes Dad. He can't get in the house, and he sees the cake toilet in the yard. Run to your room and contact TT through PesterChum. 2 chums have been trying to message you. Answer chums. I'm working on the bathroom, but we're running low on build grist. Oh man, who cares about the bathroom now? There's a meteor heading for my house. I see. Do you suppose it has anything to do with the game? I don't know. Maybe. What do I do? I think it's very likely. The walkthroughs vaguely suggest an impending threat before they end. The already poorly constructed sentences become even more curt and ambiguous, as if written hastily and with a sense of alarm. Actually, their dedication to updating the walkthrough under such circumstances is admirable. Wow! Fascinating! If the meteor is a game construct, I think the only thing to do is to proceed and try to solve the dilemma on the game's terms. Try using the lathe. It says you can use the card on it, but isn't more specific than that. Okay, I'll do that. Really, it is a labor to read this drivel. If I read any more, my brain will have to be spoon-fed from a jar, while it blows spit bubbles in a high chair. I think I will write my own walkthrough. That is, after we make sure you don't die. Turntech Godhead began pestering ectobiologist at 1713.
I heard you got the box. Hope you appreciate my heroic fatherly perseverance in getting it to you in my rough and tumble dirty wife beaterly sort of way. Also, I hope you appreciate how many no-talent douches had their mitts on that bunny before you. It's like a grubby baton in some huge douchebag marathon. Hey, where are you? Oh man, the bunny was awesome, but I don't have time to talk. I'm playing Spurb and it's kind of a nightmare. TT is breaking everything in my house. Dude, I told you to steer clear of that game. And for that matter, you should probably wash your hands of flighty broads and their snarky horseshit altogether. And now there's a meteor coming, and I'm not even joking about that. It's like a big asteroid or a comet or something in the sky, heading right for my house. Oh man, how big is it? I don't know. Big, I guess? I gotta go. We'll talk later if I'm still alive and the Earth isn't blown up. Like, the size of Texas or just Rhode Island? They're always throwing around these geographical comparisons to give us a sense of scale, like it really means anything to us. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's always just like, wow, that's pretty fucking big. Like, Mr. President, there's a meteor coming, sir. Oh yeah? How big is it? It's the size of Texas, sir. Oh shit. Or how big is it? It's the size of New York City, sir. Oh shit. Sir, I'm afraid the comet is the size of your mom's dick. Oh snap. Sir, are you familiar with Jupiter? You mean like the planet? Yeah, well, it's that big, sir. That sounds pretty big. I have a question. Is it Jupiter? Yes, sir. Earth is literally under siege by planet fucking Jupiter. Oh shit. Anyway, later.
Use pre-punched card on totem lathe. That is one of my favorite Dave logs. You slip the pre-punched card into a slot on the totem lathe. Above the tool arm deploys a configuration of chisels. Now you just need something to lathe. Take Cruxite to totem lathe. Cursing your lack of foresight, you return to the balcony for the Cruxite dowel you left on the pedestal. You navigate the hallway leery of your dad, who is presently puzzling over the new fixture in his hallway. The perfect crime. You retrieve the Cruxite dowel. Dad just shrugs and heads back downstairs, presumably to do some more baking. If only he knew you were hard at work saving his ass. Use Cruxite dowel on totem lathe. You clamp the Cruxite in the lathe. Activate lathe. The lathe carves one totem. Hold on, I didn't let you see the squish. There's the squish. Hi, Nezumi. Neat that you're live reading Homestuck. Gotta ask, though, why now? Funny, and I was bored. That's pretty much it.
Alright, I used the lathe to make this blue shapey thing. Now I guess I take it back to the alchemixer again. Hello?
Tentacle therapist is no longer connected. Boop. And now he's stuck in his room. Room stuck. A young lady stands in her bedroom. Due to a violent storm, her house has just lost power, along with her wireless internet connection. This has severed her link to a popular video game she was playing with a young man at a critical moment. That young man is relying on this young lady to reestablish a connection somehow. This young lady named... It's on the tip of your tongue. What was the name of this young lady again? What am I doing for 413? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Enter name. Flighty Broad. Nope. That wasn't it. One more time. Rose Lalonde. By the way, yes, the names were also suggestions from readers on the forum. I believe it was done in sort of like an order type thing, where like for John, the first name that was suggested was the one that was taken. For Rose, the second name that was suggested was taken, and so on. Your name is Rose. As was previously mentioned, you are without electricity. Although your laptop computer still functions on battery power, you have a variety of interests. You have a passion for rather obscure literature. You enjoy creative writing and are somewhat secretive about it. You have a fondness for the bestially strange and fictitious, and sometimes dabble in psychoanalysis. You also like to knit, and your room is a bit of a mess. And on occasion, if just the right one strikes your fancy, you like to play video games with your friends. What will you do? Actually kind of curious, do you imagine Dave and Rose as having blonde hair or white hair if they were in color? I tended to imagine them with blonde hair, but I like some art that I've seen of them with white hair, yeah. The purple package's contents are private. No one is allowed to look inside. Oh wait, retrieve arms from purple box. Yeah, gotta do the retrieve arms joke again. Ride like a flagellum and puke on your bed. Ugh, what a terrible idea. The thought alone makes you sick to your stomach. Stroke writing journal and mutter, "My precious." You would only resort to such an embarrassing activity while no one was watching. These journals are for your eyes only. You captchalogue the violin, storing it in the root card of your Silodex. Play a haunting refrain on the violin. You waste approximately 40 seconds playing the violin while your friend is in peril. Nice time management skills there, sweetheart. Dave with ginger hair and Rose with lilac hair? An interesting choice, but I would have to see some particularly compelling fan art of it, I suppose, because, I don't know, it seems a little odd to me. Is the 413 event going to be chat democratically creates the channel's Troll Sona? I already have a Troll Sona, sort of. Not really, though. She was meant to be a Sona, and then she turned into an original character. And now she is technically canon in Vast Error. She has been seen in a background cameo on the social media update. And maybe she'll be in the background at some other point later. She also has a canonical girlfriend who has not appeared, but I made her. She exists. Anywho. John, tell Liv Tyler you love her before impact. Since your good-for-nothing friend is obviously not going to bail you out in time, you issue words of parting fondness to dear, sweet Liv. Oh, if only Affleck could have been the one to make the final sacrifice instead of her stubborn blue-collar salt-of-the-earth father. Then she would fall into your arms for consolation, and you would be the one to make the deceased Bruce Willis proud. Rose, captchalogue knitting supply bag. You get the knitting bag. It occupies the left leaf card under the violin, per the tree modus's alphabetical sorting method. K is less than V. Rose, lookout window. Your panoramic window offers a view of your yard below and the mausoleum housing your dead cat Jaspers, who died when you were young. Your mom had the structure erected with a spirit of scornful irony in response to your youthfully innocent request to hold a funeral for the animal. At least, that is how you have come to interpret the gesture in retrospect. You can also make out a silhouette of the laboratory next door, a facility which likely broadcasts a strong wireless internet signal. You may be able to connect to the signal from a different part of the house, perhaps if you seek higher ground. You take your laptop and prepare to make the journey through the house. L is lesser than V, L is greater than K. This causes the tree to be unbalanced, so your Silodex auto-balances itself. Now the laptop occupies the root card, while the other two items comprise the leaves. I'm gonna stop reading the alphabetized thing that they're doing here. You get the picture. It's alphabetized. Examine books on desk. Grimoire for summoning the zoologically dubious. This book is absolutely indispensable for enthusiasts of your ilk, of which there are very few. Take book. Nagito Komaito was in the podcast I listened to on my way home, and now Homestuck is happening. Today has been a night. Oh, everything is always happening. Oh, okay, I guess you can skip the alphabetizing bits. Thank you. Now that I have your permission, Digimaniac33, I'm very glad to have gotten it. You take the grimoire. Go explore the house. You leave your bedroom. Hanging just next to your door in the hallway is a painting of an exquisite wizard. Your mother collects these awful things ironically. She must know how much you detest them, and there is no doubt in your mind that she stores these dreadful things in the house to bother you. Down the hall to the right is the way to the observatory. Perhaps you will be able to connect from up there. Your mother's room is also in that direction. You will have to watch your step. Tiptoe to observatory. You approach a juncture in the hallway. Beyond the juncture is the observatory. Rose, sneak by. Oh, the flash frame jump scare of Mom. You made it. Is Dave Killua coded? As somebody who has seen some of Hunter x Hunter, a decent bit of Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, a little bit. Honestly, a little bit. This door leads up to the observatory. You haven't ventured up there in quite some time. Go through door. The door opens to an exterior walkway leading to the observatory entrance. You've seen less inclement weather before. Oh, the things you'll do to help out a friend. Hurry up to that observatory. Try to connect. You first put your laptop down on the floor to get it situated, but removing it from the root card causes all of the branches and leaves to be severed. Your items are dumped unceremoniously on the floor. See what you can observe. Is this your first reaction? No. I read Homestuck when it was originally being posted, the year it was being posted. I was along for the ride. But there are newbies in the chat, which is fun. See what you can observe. You're in a hurry, sure, but that doesn't mean you can't take a moment to peek through the huge telescope. You find a gap in the clouds. It seems a flurry of smaller meteoroids is streaking steadily overhead. You're not sure what this means, but it is somewhat disconcerting. Stack laptop on grimoire to maximize elevation. I really like this panel. I don't know why. This is just one of my favorite early Homestuck panels. I like the posing. I like the perspective. It's good. You'll need every advantage you can get. Access laboratory Wi-Fi network. There are several signals being broadcasted from the laboratory, each of relatively decent strength. One of them is mysteriously and quite conveniently unsecured, requiring no password. You select the signal and reconnect to the game with John. I'm back. Hurry up and open my door! Not that it even matters. I think I'm probably dead no matter what. Patience, you still haven't used the new totem. I believe it will create the item on the punch card. So, what is it, like an apple or something? What good will that even do? We'll see. I've found no evidence that anyone has successfully created the item, and the content of the card appears to be variable from session to session. In one instance, it was described as an eggy locking thiggin. Sick. Do we have enough of those building jewels to make it? According to the Athenium, it is a free item. This speaks to its importance in my view. Now off you go. Remove door from hinges. Rose. There goes the rest of your build grist. Rose, put bathtub back. You probably should have just done this in the first place. John, take totem to alchemeter. Got to get these stupid blocks out of the way first. The Colonel Sprite is getting awfully worked up about all this. Rose, remove blocks. You store the perfectly generic objects in your Fernalia registry, potentially to be deployed at a later time. John, take bite of apple. Here we go. Get it! Get out of Dodge! Young man! It's coming! Dear God. It's horrifying. I can't. Oh God, he has AirPods in. He can't hear us. No, this is probably closer to the release of the first iPod than it is the AirPods. Well, everybody, no, I'm not stopping. But I need some water, and I think that is probably a good point to take a little BRB. So, stick around for Act 2. We'll be continuing in just a few minutes. Hold tight.
check. You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hey, Chad, I need some help real quick. I'm thinking before we continue, I'm actually gonna go ahead and get myself some dinner because I don't feel like cooking and I got paid the other day. So I am actually going to poll you guys on several of my options, and I want you guys to decide what I will get for dinner. So let me set up a poll here. So, let's see. So, our options here are Buffalo Wild Wings, Chili's, or Zaxby's. If you don't know what Zaxby's is, by the way, it is a chicken restaurant. I will give this like 2 minutes or something. I'll be back. All right. That is a win for Zaxby's. So, let me go ahead and place my order. Gonna get what I usually get, which is a plate that gives you a piece of toast, a few wings, a few chicken strips, and some sauce, as well as some fries. And yeah, that all looks good. Hit him with the tip. Can I have a bite of your dinner? Yeah, sure. All right.
A perfectly adequate amount of sauce.
Yes. And once that processes, I'm also probably going to put in a extra delivery for some Cokes because I ran out of Cokes and I need them. Where can I get Cokes? Here, I guess. I need... Why is it just offering me a bunch of alcohol? I don't need wine. Oh, okay. It's a liquor store. That's why. It's a liquor store subsidiary of the grocery store. Where's a more generic grocery store? Do they not have one on here? Do they have Cokes here? Let's look. Drinks. Uh, 12 cans of Coke. Okay. Yeah, add that. Update order. All right. Well, we will check on that in a little bit. But for now, let's get back to it. The end of Act 1, but the beginning of Act 2. Years in the future, but not many. A wayward vagabond records a stuttering step in the sun-bleached dust. What could this mean? Act 2. Game facts. Walkthrough by a tentacle therapist. Caveats and condolences. Walkthrough incomplete. Let's start with caveats and condolences. I'd be inclined to dispense with the tried even under less pressing circumstances. Needless to say, I'll forego the inscrutable ASCII banner which typically heralds the striking freefall of these documents.
I'll also resist the urge to brandish any copyright marks or the particular neurosis that concerns itself with the theft of the utterly mundane. I'll allow other deranged prospectors to stake claims on their worthless plots as the wood burns around them. My introduction will be sparse. There will be no majestic prose blustering into the sails of a galleon as we embark on this voyage together, nor will there be any ham-fisted prose whipping its limbs under a bedsheet like a deranged ghost, for that matter. Rose, you're already doing it. I won't set the stage or dim the lights. The mood, you will see, will be set soon enough. Since you're reading this, chances are you have installed this game on your computer already. If this is true, like many others, you've just participated in bringing about the end of the world. But don't beat yourself up about it. There was never anything you could have done to prevent it. The end is happening right now as I type and as you read. I've come to understand that we were always doomed through our collective ignorance, and now further doomed by those few who know and struggle to flee. If you're lucky, you'll be among the smaller subset of the latter who are successful. What I mean is, while that game you installed is just one more grinding slab of rock sealing our planet's crypt, it is also your only hope to live. I'm presently faced with the same conundrum as you, and though I speak with more experience, my own outcome is far from assured. I will play the game, as much of it as there is to play, and record my findings here. If you want to live, you will do as I instruct. My condolences. TT.
Oh, right. Didn't unmute desktop audio. Sorry. You haven't been hearing the cool pulse. Oh, damn. Guess he didn't die. No, but... You see... There may be a problem, and there may not be a sleuth to solve it this time. Got him! All right. The kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. Boy. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment, you thought you heard someone say, boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there, boy! To walk around, use the mouse, arrow keys, or WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Our first interactive segment. Well, fully interactive segment, instead of just clicking on a couple of commands. What is that? It looks different now. After you bit that apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. Then the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite underwent a transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. You there, boy. What? Boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Boy, who is John? Do as I say. What would you like boy who is John to do? Obey my commands, John boy. And those commands would be... Would like the boy to interact with his environment in a constructive manner. Maybe you should be a little more specific? Have this boy assess his current situation. I'm afraid I can't have the boy do that. Tell him to do it yourself. Very well. Okay. That instruction does not do anything at the moment. Could you please turn the controls over to a more competent user? Increasingly sophomoric. Also, you almost spelled salad in there. You there... Okay, it just loops around. This large platform, good grief, what is it, boy? The alchemitor created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it, rather right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. Boy, open this door and walk through it. That man with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Oh, Michael Sarah, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I detest this. Disregard it. The Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with John, then, I suppose. Boy, go in here. Observe this box. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Investigate this device. John, are you there? It seems you're still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment once you have fully assessed your situation. Acquire this small Persian rug. It is a towel, dumbass. It will probably come in handy for cleaning up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's a huge priority, though. Boy, look through this window. At least your tire swing remains... I'm not going to read that word. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily always have that connotation, but it still makes me a little bit uncomfortable. This funny man text. You should ignore it. Just looking at the cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Cavaney's glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. We'll have to give this another read soon. Other than Vast Error, what's your favorite MSPFA or Homestuck fan project? Honestly, to be completely real with you, I haven't actually read like a ton of them myself. I used to read Guidestuck back in the day, if anybody remembers that. But yeah, other than that, really the only other Homestuck-like things I enjoy are like things that are done in a similar format, but are not like specifically made to be Homestuck fan adventures, like they were their own thing. So like I'm a really big fan of a Ruby Quest and Nan Quest in particular. But this huge sewing machine, of what use is it? The punch card seems to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe other punch cards will produce different shapes. It bears further exploration. I've still never read Vast Error. The static on the webpage hurts my eyes. That is a noted thing, and I think it is actually being worked on. Like, there's going to be a revision to the site in the somewhat nebulous but near future that includes accessibility tweaks, like turning off quirks and stuff like that. And I believe that the static is... and like some other things like that, like some visual features like that, is one of the things that is going to be included with that. Let's go out of the door. Let's see. What else is going on down here? Move this absurd edifice and exit your house, boy. This thing weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. Or at least not without a significant expense of grist. Of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel... What's the word you're looking for? Of course! House-trapped! Topple this urn immediately. That would be disrespectful to your Nana. You just won't do it. Or not intentionally, at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom now. What's, like in a cowboy movie. Oh, God, what's going on in here? Dad is nowhere to be seen. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. For all his absurdities you have to put up with, you sure wish he were here right now. What is this goop? Is this oil? You wonder what happened in here. Where's your dad? Mysterious. 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 Colonel Sassacres is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They are both your favorites of all time. People... well, I actually guess I should just ask Lurf. Lurf, do you remember, is there anything, like, more, like, to find in this walk-around that is important that I haven't gone over yet? Just gonna wait a second for that. Actually, check on my food real quick. Picking up order. Can I please? Can I please? Oh no. The X on DoorDash is not working. I have to exit the app. Okay, track this one. This one is heading to the store. Okay. Trickster mode is best done because of the Easter eggs you can done outside because of the Easter eggs you can find, but nothing important. There's stuff outside and there's Control T. Yeah. Yeah, so let's go outside real quick. Or well, there's another way to get outside, right? I believe. I can't remember how to get out there though. The ghost clown is called the Colonel Sprite, or rather just the Sprite now, I suppose. Can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is Tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. Yes, through the kitchen? Okay, I thought so. Wait, no, don't go in here. That's not what I meant to do. But there is still more goop. Serious Jester magazine, for those whom clowning around is serious business. What is DoorDash saying? Order's been picked up. This is a mess, boy. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He would never let you hear the end of it. How am I doing physically, mentally? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Get out of this fucking room. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. So there was that door. Oh, okay. I don't know why I registered that as a window. Ponder Lawn Amusement. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. We will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. But the swing is super fucked up. No, not that. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Okay. Claim the dangling tree bauble. The trick handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you aren't about to try to claim them just now. Alright, it's time for Control T. This is a little Easter egg called Trickster Mode. And yes, that is Andrew Hussey's face. Anyway, boy, quit all this scurrying around. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Oh, there's a hidden room on the roof you can find? Well, okay. Okay, Lerv. I forget how to get up there, though. Oh, accessible only through Trickster mode. Where's the room? It's the chimney? Oh, only accessible downstairs, like downstairs outside. Okay, well, you know, it's not important, so we're just gonna go ahead. Fine, John, return to your quarters. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit.
John, are you there?
Hey, yeah, I'm here, and not dead, I think.
I know. I've been watching you scramble through the house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner.
Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Have you seen him?
No, I'm sure he'll turn up. We have more important things to address right now.
Yeah? Like where I am?
I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world, and they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far.
Oh, wow, okay. So then, I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world?
Perhaps.
Then we'd better get moving and figure this game out.
Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA, yet again. It will help us to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it, if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some that we already used.
Okay.
I'll meet you out on the balcony.
Wait, Rose, one thing.
What?
You never wished me a happy birthday. Hello?
I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That said, happy birthday, John.
Oh, jeez. That is silly. Anyway, thanks.
Your John voice occasionally comes really close to a Sonic voice. You know, fair enough.
All right, it's me, John.
First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture log the towel. What now? Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that. The blue wobbly thing. You whimsically decide to capture log the totem which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as was dictated by your cohort. John cannot do anything with the grist as of this moment. That is up to the Spurb player. I see. Arrow. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic objects. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Sonic is a breath player after all. Oh yeah, you know, he's like the wind. Sorry. Rose expends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John, run across precarious platform swiftly. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. John is very nervous about the idea, and the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little upset. Fine. Proceed as your level of comfort dictates. You cautiously walk within range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it! You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figurines into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Just one... arrow. Just one arrow command will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413, reply. Status of health/wardrobe. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Thank you all. Report. Most hats removed from danger. Ties next. These boring men are uninteresting.
John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative.
I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do. By some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know. It is hard to explain.
Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder like post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel sprite again if possible. We should hurry. My laptop battery won't last forever.
Okay, I'll go back inside.
No, don't do that! Hop off this ledge into that car! What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous! Arrow, 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 arrow. Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Boy. You there. Boy. It was our lovely little wayward vagabond. You have something to send on Twitter? We'll tag it with the stream tag, and we will look at it at the end of the stream. I wouldn't say post-traumatic stress because that can only happen after the incident. This is currently ongoing. True? It's developing. It's in development. Let's check the order again. Both are heading to me. And both of them should be arriving in around 10 minutes. All right. Cool. Present trauma stress. Oh. Boy, we gotta read all this shit. All right, Rose.
An examination of the basics. Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, and you have activated the machine called the Cruxtruder, such that it displays a countdown, you must proceed to section A100 of this walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Cruxtruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly and go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. The servant user, like servants from Umineko. I was thinking it when I said it. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in the process which appears to have a singular purpose, to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process yet to present themselves, but for now, the variety of objects you're able to create remains quite limited. The items in question are the Cruxtruder, again, tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lathe, the Alchemeter, and the pre-punched card. I will describe how these devices work in conjunction with each other, and I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I'd advise against this or even experimenting with the function, which doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be a premium at the onset, and one you'd be best advised to save for later.
No, I see what you sent, Cthulhu. I'll retweet that later.
The Cruxtruder. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling batshit pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially... I'm gonna skip that line. Somewhere, a soused uncle deliberately shatters china on the floor. Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question, whose mule is this, at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes. Also, an entity called the Kernel Sprite is released, but neither of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge. More on these things later. What is relevant to the unlidded Cruxtruder's ability to dispense Cruxite dowels? It will dispense at least 1, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, given parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The 2 following items are needed to do the carving. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Sylladex card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may have as you may guess. I was about to say, Rose, did you do a typo? But no, I just read it wrong. As you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes comprises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data for the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman. That middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe. This is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Cruxite dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can then be used to unlock the key card item through the alchemitor. But at this point, I will diverge from my key-making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. The alchemitor. Is there a character obsessed with plants I want to have someone to relate to? Yes, more than one. As Digimaniac33 puts it. One of those we might meet somewhat soon, but I don't know if we're going to get to that in this stream. We'll see. The alchemitor. If you place a Cruxite dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemitor's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offer some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the items on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good, because creating this item turns out to be essential. Hold up. My dasher is nearby. Okay, well, let me finish reading this page and then I will BRB for a second. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally there is no going back. So, best to be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. So, your Cruxtruder is ticking. Do this to live. And with that, I am going to go grab my food real quick, so BRB once again.
You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hi, I'm back. I return with food. So if I'm a little bit slower at reading while I eat, forgive me. But I'm very hungry. In the distance, meteorites fall with greater frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Check status of battery. Your laptop battery is all right for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort. The small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Prototype sprite with a Betty Crocker box. How much longer do you think you'll go? I don't know, to be honest. Feel it out. What? Aw, man, you're gonna use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. That's so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. Oh god, ASMR. Am I loud? Is my chewing loud? I'm sorry. Okay, cool. Kiwi Soda's first time watching your channel, but I was a huge OG Homestuck fan, so seeing this in my recommendations got me so excited. OMG. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're tuning in. Happy to have you. Hope you'll stick around for some more practical japery. Can you pass the salt, please? Yeah, sure, here you go. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead, it looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose. Prototype sprite with Sassacre text.
Oh, yes, sweet, now we're talking.
See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it.
John, flail about in a distracting manner. The sprite finds the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. The pesky sprite eludes you once again. Not even the great Colonel himself can outfox it. In narrowly missing with your attempt to create the Colonel sprite, you drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. Actually made a very funny Photoshop a few years back when I saw the term Colonel sprite, because it immediately made me think of Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid. So let me see if I can find this image real quick. Where is it? The Colonel sprite. Get it? Anyway. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Inspect Hag Ash Incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. This time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Rose, remove Cruxtruder from doorway. Alright, it's a big conversation time, so let me eat a wing. God, there's so much sauce. They packed this with sauce, chat. It is the messiest box I've gotten from them in a very long time. I thought you were about to show us Kentakun as a troll. No, not yet. But it is only a matter of time. Take a little drink.
Aw, man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere. It's in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you, wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. Wait, what? There's a fire? There will be soon. Oh, geez, so move this thing already. Looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh, I thought about jumping to the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs.
Do again as purple words say. You were about to head upstairs, but because you heard you thought you heard something behind you. It was faint, but you could swear it was a small, light-hearted chuckle along the lines of a spirited hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh my god. It's Ghost Nana. She's here. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you even saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. You head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it.
Hey bro, check it out. I'm working on this, I'm working on some new rhymes.
Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps.
Come on. This is Hellsville. Just listen.
It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something, and now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma.
Huh. For real?
Yeah, I think it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it.
I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this.
Man, see, I just don't think all of the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is.
No, this'll be dope. Check it.
No, I have to go. Bye.
Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but I'm getting armed and dangerous. Send a men in Space Force saving us. See which play is more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce. Put the blow shoots to using up, suck it. Affleck, Criffis would have to suffice. Fuck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint. Up on a cross getting hella Christ plagiarous. Bruce like off of that crucifix. Enough of this fucking savior fuss. Restrained his ass, permaclaim redux, while Buscemi remained derangerous. When a plane gone astrays pays off a wasted craterus. Ashtrays crater into layers of Matt McConaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make up a rap about something, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something. Being the president will be called Obama made it so that no one gives a shit about black presidents in movies anymore. See, you gotta fill me in on what's going on so I have something to rap about besides all your dumb shit movies.
that was actually kind of difficult for me. Thank you. I will receive my applauses in the chat promptly. He's so lame. Yeah, he is, but we say that affectionately. I'm gonna eat another wing real quick. I forgot how much the early comic was defined by the Obama presidency. Oh no, I remembered that one Tumblr post. You mean the Tumblr post? The Aridin Obama presidency Tumblr post? A classic? That post gave us so many things, including but not limited to Vriska, parentheses Vriska. Also, yeah, the epilogues. Of course, we all remember Secret Session of Spurb Obama. Enough strange poetry from the red text. You head out to the balcony to find what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Whoa, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game. Then I'll put it back down on the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. All right. And it's dead. It's gone. It's fucking gone. And his face. Also, the way I had this, like, made, it looks like John is, like, balking at my fan art thing. Oh my god. What? Fan art? On hashtag NezumiVA stream on Twitter? What are you talking about? Tails gets trolled face. A little bit. Not quite as mesmerizing, but, pretty close. Ridiculous folly. Inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, this seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says?
I'm back. Oh, hi. I went to investigate the explosion I heard.
Was it by any chance a meteor?
Yes. How did you know?
Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything?
No, I'm fine. It landed a pretty good ways from my house, and I went to look at it, and it's pretty big. But Beckett doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous.
Well, gosh, he's probably right.
Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet?
Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that.
Oh, no.
Wow, okay, I guess I should start at the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood.
That is terrible, John. I'm so sorry.
But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute, but now I'm trapped here, and it's weird and dark, and I can't find my dad, and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit, and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse.
Huh. Well, it, sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John. Maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it's probably you.
Wow, you think so?
Yes.
Well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc, so I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her, but that jackass won't shut up and stop rapping and stuff.
He is so silly.
Yeah, anyway, I should talk to him about it, so BRB.
The green text was attractive. Now view the red text again.
When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all damned. Director's got gumption. Like we'll all flip our shit, he ain't shining shoes or something. It's called free-mancipation. If it's not pres-election, it's God ascension. If Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condescension to think I'll shit a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with its quick-spun wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whittles a splint. In some guy's eyes, what he does and patronizes, I guess...
Yeah, okay. Okay, Dave. Okay, Dave.
Stop rapping for a second, you horse's ass. I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble, and she needs help. I was going to connect to her with Spur, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's gotta be tough. That's going to be tough. Why? I lost it. Such a stupid story. I'd rather not talk about it. Shit be embarrassing, yo. I thought you said you had two? Well, yeah. One's my brother's copy. Okay, well get his then. Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever. Also, you might want to read Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh, man. What? Nothing, really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kind of thick, you know? Rolls eyes.
Oh, boy. I appreciate you, chat, for putting up with the cringe. Like I said, it sure was 2009. Dave, I'm dying. Please stop beatboxing. God, this chicken strip is so huge. Yeah. Yeah. Some things are indeed better left in 2009. Okay. I'm almost done with this strip. Have patience, my friends. Chicken's trip to where, Rokenjima? No. Offer the 6 chosen by the drumstick. Or something like that, I guess. Anyway. Your laptop is out of battery power. There's only one thing left to do. Time to make your way out to that backup generator. Rose, knit laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You captcha-log the laptop plus cozy. Rose, equip Grimoire to Strife Specibus. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Recaptcha-log your items. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire, in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Allocate knitting needles to Strife Specibus. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles, you feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Knit plush Cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would also be a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're quite sure you've never heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens of the zoologically dubious you are familiar with, such as... Consult the grimoire. Fluthlu, foul patrician of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. This art is, like, unironically really good, by the way. And... Shame beast, king of grotesquerie, writhe lord of the moist beyond. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue clicks causes one's bones to explode. And of course, there's Oglagoth, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. And then there's this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. Take items and proceed downstairs. You recaptcha-log everything the way you want it to appear in the tree and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere, a zealous god threads those strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing it for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so, it threads on, delaying the rays of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend, Charles Barkley. Confront mother in the hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an unpleasant What? Well, while you look at this cool dude for a second, I actually need to check a Discord message real quick, so give me 2 seconds.
Okay, cool. I'm back. Sorry. I had to check a message. It was related to a job. So, you know, I had to be a little prompt. Anywho, there's this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill, like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod, ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might just be hope for you yet. Enter name. Insufferable prick. This guy doesn't have time for that sort of bullshit. Try again. Dave Strider. Ding ding. Twinkle of the eye. Examine room. Your name is Dave. It is an unreasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably even more cranked would be your fly beats, which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntables and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. You're an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, websites, and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, these are your copies of the beta you received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really gives a shit about this game or has any intention of playing it, but you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upsmanship. Bleat like a goat and piss on your turntable. You would never consider allowing any fluid, even remotely resembling urine, to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want any part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which will probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots. You will, however, contemplate bleeding like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. No, don't worry, RA. My mom doesn't watch my streams. She only watches my videos. That's how we can escape. I'm gonna eat a wing. Butt face. Wow, you got it. You're so bad. Actually, even if my mom did watch my streams, though, she probably wouldn't watch this just because she has already read a ton of Homestuck, and she probably wouldn't want to rehear all of it. She dropped it around Act 6 because, well, we just kind of got busy with other things, but also my mom just kind of had a tough time adjusting to the alpha kids. It was kind of like, but where's John? She was also like that during a lot of Act 5, actually, whenever the troll stuff was happening. She was just like, well, this is cool and all, but where's John? Which is really funny. When John isn't on screen, every character should be asking, where's John? John Egbert's biggest fan. I literally think she said, like, that John was her favorite character.
My mom is like that about Kurapika. Yeah, I do like Kurapika. Alright. Examine closet. This is your closet, this is where you keep a lot of your crap, like that box. And that bottle of, what is that? Is that? This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic but also to be incredibly cool, in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of the accessory. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a signed photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically. You capture log the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards, and the remainder is the index. Box equals 2 plus 1 plus 2 equals 5. 5 divided by 5. What? 5%, 10. What is it? What is the percent supposed to? Five divided by, huh? Is modulus division? Oh, okay. I gotcha. 5 mod 10 equals 5. The box is captcha logged in card 5. Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. Oh, hell yes. It is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like fucking Christmas up in here. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Take juice. Okay, so yeah, if you've caught on by this point, Dave, the scene that we're joining Dave for here actually takes place before a lot of the stuff we have already read. Remember the conversation that Dave had with John earlier about Howie Mandel pissing in juice? This took place before that. So that's why the narration was like, I don't think any of my friends are in danger, because currently for Dave in this scene, none of his friends are in danger yet. So. Have a good night, Digimaniac33. Apple juice, that's a deep memory. The apple juice used to be a big thing with Dave in the fandom. It did. I remember people bringing apple juice to cons. And questions about its origin being raised. It's like when an anime character loves one food and the fandom latches on. True. Never have a character mention a food once. They'll never let it go. I think it'd be really funny if I created a character who mentioned a food, but like it was a really highly specific food, so everybody was forced to draw like this incredibly detailed food every time they did fan art of the character with the food, thereby killing the need for anybody to do it, thus circumventing the trend. You capture log the juice into card 7. 2 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1 mod 10 equals 7. Dave, access Pastor Chum and Pastor John. In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you'll wish him a happy birthday while you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at that box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. It'd be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. And yeah, there's the conversation that we read earlier. If you recall, glance over it for a second. while I eat this chicken strip. Lurf, you finished your silly fan art? I guess chicken strips are part of Nezumi's lore now. You can't just say that everything's part of the stream lore. Where does it even fit in? What is the lore? Oh, God. Dave, go online and view sites indicative of your interests. Hell yeah, Lurf, thank you so much. You open the Hephaestus web browser and direct it to your ironically maintained blog where you post monthly satirical reviews of GameBro magazine. Your latest post is a review of the March issue. You've been meaning to write a review for that latest issue too, but you've been sort of dogging it. Something about the game they're reviewing just doesn't strike you as ripe for satirical purposes. In a new tab, you open one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher vaguely similar to that of your blog. It is called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona sincerity, which is just how you like it.
I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs!
I warned you about stairs, bro! I told you, dog!
It keeps happening.
I told you, man! I told you about stairs!
You get the idea. So actually, for a little bit of fun context, I didn't even know fully about this until the other day, and somebody can fact check me on this because I only heard this from Austin, so we may be remembering it a little bit hazily as well. But as far as I remember, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is actually, like, it started off as kind of like a sort of like taking the piss out of people trying to make copycat comics of like Penny Arcade. Because, you know, Penny Arcade was a very popular webcomic back in the day, and, you know, PAX still exists and all that. And so everybody wanted a little piece of the pie when it came to gaming webcomics. That's why you got stuff like Control-Alt-Delete, you know, that kind of thing. And a lot of people made, you know, sort of their own variations of like, ooh, cool bro does a gaming webcomic with their friend. And apparently somebody, like, I believe it was just one of those things where, like, somebody posted their thing and was like, hey, what do you guys think about my cool gaming webcomic? And Andrew Hussey was like, that's dog shit. Look at my awesome comic. And it was Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, which was, of course, kind of just taking the piss out of it. And then it loops back around where it is made so that Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is Dave's own comic. Also, yeah, there is that Hussey wanted Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff to make sure that the Homestuck kids had memes they could reference without horribly dating the comic. So yeah, somebody back me up on that if that actually is true. But anyway, you know, take my word with a grain of salt. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona sincerity, which is just how you like it. Also, Twilight Dusk, watching this from my hotel for PAX East, in fact. That's so funny. That is really funny. You figure as long as... Oh, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity. Your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes. The original thread that Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff came from should be archived in the collection you're on. I think it's linked on the main page. Oh, okay. Let's look this up real quick. Let's see. The origin story. Oh, yes. Okay, sorry, it's not shown on the screen right now. But... Hold up. Yeah, it is literally... This is exactly what it is. It is somebody doing their own, like, oh, you know, cool gaming webcomic. And then Andrew comes in with Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff and is like, hey, what do you think about mine? And like the first one is literally like a banging your mom joke. And more of them just keep getting added to the thread, and it gets derailed with everybody like talking about this instead of the guy's comic. Oh my god, that's really funny. Anywho, Spade Slick uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. Spade Slick. Climb ladder and exit hideout. Implement nefarious plots. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your getaway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. Oh, wait, skip ahead 100 pages or so. You don't remember where you last left off, so you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. Looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullshit. You'll catch up later. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Alright, before we get to Rose and Dave being snarky at each other, let me eat this wing. They're getting cold. Hey, have a good one, Daniel. Hope you get some good rest. People, when they skip Umineko episode 1 and go to episode 4. True. Okay, but Occultix no Majo. What about Occultix no Majo? Aside from the fact that it is a banger. Alright.
In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign of wanton... a sign of... Oh, she did do a typo. A sign of wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality.
What? Oh, no. Look, I'm busy, okay? I've got a lot of shit on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay?
I know. Sometimes I wonder how you're ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "It's that guy who has a blog."
Seriously, dudes be worshiping me left and right. Can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate.
Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Perhaps adapting the art of parkour to your unique environment would help.
Yeah, I mean, damn, like there's a scruffy little shit at my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know. Face flushes on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede, a buffalo or something? He braves to look at me, gives my shoe a little kiss, and then scurries the fuck off.
Heavy as the crown.
Yeah, not kicking Oliver Twist in the fucking face every day is my gift to the world, I guess.
Breathtaking magnanimity.
Among other things. I just give and fucking give.
Indeed. Nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're just lobbying me to play that dumb game.
Baseless accusation.
Look, I'm telling you, Egbert's all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled stupid about it.
I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however.
Yeah. I'll hassle him some more about it, and look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of shit game, then I'll play it. Will that make you happy?
More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry.
John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing! Meanwhile, in the present, in a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him to attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, unpleasant fluid pools from beneath the door. Troubling. Investigate this. There is a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had enough of the computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around on it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up to your trusty AKI AI MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. All right. We're really in it now, chat. Okay. We're really making this work. Oh god, that's getting so loud. Dave, take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. Those beets were so fresh they belong in the produce aisle, is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that shit for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. 2 plus 2 plus 1 plus 2 mod 10 equals 7. Well, if I unlocked the Ghostbusters, I might have gotten copyright struck for it, so... You can't do it. John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster pee. Damn you, Egbert! You recapitulog the juice. Allocate sword to Strife Specibus. Your Strife Specibus is already allocated with the Blade Kind Abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your Strife deck, but you will have to capitulog it first before moving there. The ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the juice from your Siladex. It splashes all over your turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Get a towel or something. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glance at one of the many radical puppets in your bro's collection and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? You think not. You enter the bathroom. There's a damp towel on the floor that you can probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bro's boys up there. Hey, little man. How's it hanging? Captcha-log damp towel. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Search the bathroom for something less damp. Nah, you decide to just wring this towel out into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. Take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Clean up the juice. You clean up the juice with a towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever resurface later in any way, shape, or form. That beta is as good as yours. Forever. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You might also chat about your respective Siladices and fetch modi, if the topic happens to come up. You wonder if he's anywhere near as smooth with his Siladex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless, feathery asshole. You yell at the bird. Stop! Oh no. You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out the window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on using that beta, ever. Anyway, now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, snap. It's a rose time again, which means it is wing time for me. This is my last wing. No, yeah, it does genuinely upset him when he sees the bird die. It's so sad. Wow, eating this last wing in honor of the chicken. The chicken. Why did I say chicken? The bird. The chicken. Oh, God. Yep, that was definitely a chicken. Don't worry, chat. I know what I'm talking about. Oh, God. Why do I do these things to myself? You prepared to descend the stairs to your living room. You were standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazarpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Just look at this mystical gaze. To peer into those aloof glassen eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have his dreams fulfilled. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. Go downstairs to the kitchen back door. You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There's the front door, but hopefully there's no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. View Mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put it up on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves the display. Sometimes, at night when you're in your room, you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. I love Rose's mom. Not just for the predictable reasons, but also the predictable reasons. What can I say? I like funny, disastrous women. Grab the Eldritch Princess. It's too big to captchalogue. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months. Ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by it. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will.
She would never be the one to blink first. Got to eat and head to bed. Got my first 12-hour shift to handle. Loving the streams and love that you decided to read Homestuck on a whim. Hey, good luck with your work shift. In some timeline, Rose's mom is Ava Shiramiya. I mean, in some respects, I wouldn't doubt it. U is lesser than L. U is greater than, or U is lesser than V. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. Or wait, U is greater than L, rather. Why did I read it like that? You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just cross that bridge later. The liquor bottles are coming out in full force. Mom is surely nearby. Investigate richly colored object in the middle of the screen. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger, along with a poem about him. Your mother bought this ostentatious $15,000 frame for it and had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have been directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Shrew. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had legally notarized and then marked with a drop of blood. But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. It's so funny. I love this, like, stupid back and forth. Attach a W to your face as a fake mustache. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure how it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But it is hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, especially when you were absolutely positive that no one is watching. Caps log W. W. W is greater than L. W is greater than V. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation of the letter's value. You also make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Think of ways to one-up Mother. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will do the trick. Or maybe spilling a bit of Worcestershire sauce on it, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. No, there's no time for any of that. Or maybe, just thinking out loud here, you could use the entire pack of W's as M's. Oh yes, that would burn. But you've already done something with the W pack, and there's no need to go back and gild that lily. This is delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for a rebuttal. Capsulog velvet pillow. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty badly unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus. The happy surprises. I think Rose and Kyrie would get along. I absolutely agree with that. Head out the back door. Okay, enough's enough. Time to go! Ah! You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all the things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute madwoman. Hop over counter, landing in a roll. This bird's gotta fly. Youth roll. Oh my god, she's doing it, chat, she's doing it. She's going crazy. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up that hole in your window with the gaffer tape. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You guess you better get that. Answer chum. Garden Gnostic began pestering Turntech Godhead at 1836. Hi, Dave. Hey, what's up? Not much. What's up with you, bro?
Good one. It's alright. Being chill. Being chill, I guess. You know how it goes.
Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy?
Oh man, you know it. So cool. You know shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I'm telling you.
So, have you talked to John today?
Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Silodex. Can you believe he uses stack? That kid is ridiculous.
Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun.
What was it that you use again? Wait, never mind. Forgot whenever we talk about your goofy motives to get a migraine. What do you want with John?
I wanted to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package.
Oh, yeah. I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet.
I think it did.
Yeah?
And I think mine came too.
So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something?
No, he will not open it. He will lose it.
Oh, so, wow, sorry to hear that, I guess.
No, it's good actually, because he'll find it again later when he really needs it. Which, of course, is why I sent it in the first place.
See, like, I never get how you know these things.
I don't know. I just know that I know.
All right.
Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking.
Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out back behind the woodshed and blow its head off.
I don't think I could if I tried.
Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay?
Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense.
Well, yeah, it isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass.
Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See
ya.
Heart.
Dave, get phone. It will be handy to have your phone on standby so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message people no matter where you are, or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. Jane and Renna would have weird girl solidarity. Absolutely. 100%. John, pursue adversary into that room. And even meanwhiler in the present, sort of. Once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant, oily smears. Someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer registers the message. From Andrew Hussey's author commentary, Dave's 1 pixel smile there means that there are literally more than 10,000 drawings on the internet of Dave and Jade kissing. That is true. Homestuck shipping was a wild phenomenon. This chum will know what to do.
All right. I'm out of my room now looking for my bros game.
Oh, good. Yeah, there's no sign of Rose yet. Hope she's okay.
Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about, because this could get ugly. Brought my phone up, and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do.
You mean that cheap piece of shit you have on your wall?
Fuck you. It's sharp, and it's awesome, and it's a sword. End of story.
Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there's someone else in this house. Like monsters or something.
Howie?
I wish.
Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kids stuff for stupid babies.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, go back to bed. Fuck you, Mom and Dad. How many times are we gonna watch this trope unfold? It wasn't goddamn funny the first time I saw it. Just once. I'd like to see a dad crap his pants when a kid says there's a vampire in his closet. Oh, shit, everyone in the minivan! Be fucking dad of the year right there.
Okay, stop. What do I do?
What, do you have a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. So you should look into weaponizing your Silodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it is not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice.
Okay, I guess I can read up on data structure some more. How's it going there?
I'm out in the living room. He's usually here, but I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's usually always pulling this ninja shit. All I see is little Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far.
Oh, God, so lame.
What?
See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing.
Oh, little Cal? No, man. Little Cal's the shit.
That's fine. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm just saying that being a shitty rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination or by any definition of word cool. Ironic or otherwise. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, bullshit. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end.
Yeah, more like the opposite of all those things is the thing that is true. I'm gonna read. Good luck with your bro.
Read your books. Stay wary of these foes. Pfft, monsters. Only little babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Rose, youth roll right out of the front door. Not this time. Go for it. Aggrieved passive. I think that's very funny. Empty suicide threat. Because the power is off. A beautiful pony. I don't think we can do anything else here. Chad, I think it's another unwinnable boss. Too bad. Didn't Austin read MLP fanfic on the Aid for Gaza / anniversary stream? Yes, it was MLP fanfic that he himself wrote when he was like 14. It was very embarrassing. Thus the high incentive for the amount of money it took to get it. Everyone on call? What do you mean on call? It's just me. I'm the only one here. But I've finished Homestuck, yes. It looks like Mom has satisfied her S-Strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going out the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back, like you originally planned. Rose, first be the pony. Second, trample Mom. I genuinely thought that there were two people. No, it's just been me the whole time. But thank you. I guess that's pretty high praise for my voice acting, I suppose. I mean, if Marcy wants a second person, Lerf. Yeah, you know what, Lerf. Why don't you call me? Oh, let you get water? Okay. Well, I'll give you a minute. Let me turn up my desktop audio and then lower the volume of the Homestuck Collection app real quick so that you don't get your ears blasted out, chat. Are we about to hear Papa Lerf? Just so you know, Lerf thought that was so funny and messaged me about it afterward. Anyway, while Lerf is getting ready, let me go ahead. Rose, first be the pony. Second, trample Mom. You can't be this stupid pony. And frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. John, turn around. Calling now. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Gotta mute the stream.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't want double speak. Hold on, let me screen share to you.
Yes. Hello, chat.
Okay, do you see this?
I do, yes.
Okay, cool. Hopefully it won't like fuck the connection while I'm streaming.
Looks good. I'll keep an eye on stream as well.
All right. Hi, Ronove.
Hello.
It's me, Ronove.
Zai Ronave.
All right, let's read this stupid book.
Let's go.
Data Structure for Assholes, Chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? The good news, finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Siladex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting, or your beloved great aunt. Which great aunt? Ava?
Ava.
You can turn that fumbling fury toward one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering fuckwads. In this chapter, I will be phoning it in with liberal use of diagrams and shitty clip art. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna wriggle in your own viscous secretions like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Asshole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to my rear end. I now pronounce you man and wife. Now get in the kitchen and make my ass some dinner, bitch. This is such a terrible book.
I love data structures for assholes so much.
It's such a funny book. Like, just imagining somebody writing this, like, furiously in their den.
It really is. It really is.
Trying...
No, this is not her first time reading Homestuck.
No, yeah.
Change her off.
You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there's no such thing as monsters. Fine, you'll interrupt your reading and turn around, but you don't see what could possibly— Oh my god, it's a monster!
Holy shit, no way! Get his ass.
Don't move or the bunny gets it. No, stop! Leave him alone!
No! Bunny!
Put the bunny back in the box. So help me God. Oh shit.
No, John!
John, no!
Guys, he's dead. Rest in peace to John Egbert.
Also, was the chat. That was the first time we played the audio with my desktop audio that loud. Was it like way louder than us? That was very loud. Okay. Let me turn it down some more. I'll turn it down to like 30 or something.
I believe it's also possible to adjust the volume on the flashes themselves in the corner.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I think if you just like double click it, it'll go to like minimum volume.
Oh, okay.
In the top left. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot about that.
I got you.
You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. The transformer was struck by lightning, though, and no longer works. You wonder if your mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd just rather play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the portable generator around your backyard. You're almost there. Use umbrella. You're fucking dropping your shit all over again.
I love the W sticking to the...
Yeah, to the little thing. Yeah. I almost missed it. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek mausoleum-ward. Get up, John! This is no time for slumber!
He lives.
Arrow keys to walk, spacebar to attack. Okay, hold up. Yeah, there we go. We lowered the volume.
Yep.
Fucking beat his ass! Get him! No! Shit.
The waving the face gets out. Wait, is it punching the bunny? I never noticed.
It's so like, he's so aggressive.
John like screaming and crying.
Pissing and shitting himself.
No, he's so upset about this.
Okay.
I think he's more upset about the bunny being punched.
Yeah.
Than actually the ass beat.
It should have been me! Rose, forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum before you take an L. Retrieving the W never even crossed your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. John, salvage your weapon and fight on. Okay, pick it up. Oh no, you're... Pick it up. Pick it up.
Let's go. He's learned from the
He
asshole
dodged
book.
the towel. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh, guys.
Oh. Sweet cat.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking
over!
It's so Jover for that imp.
I can't believe it. We won, guys. We finally beat a boss battle in Homestuck. Oh my goodness.
It took a while. All the training up until this point.
Yeah, we clicked so many times. Actually,
all the grieving and aggressing.
Clicking on all of the individual pages in Homestuck is actually grinding.
True. You get 0.1 experience per page clicked.
You said, put the bunny back in the box! Now why couldn't he put the bunny back in the box? Now exult. Victory. Spoils are yours. Oh yeah. He leveled up. Let's go.
Look at him go.
His little enthused dance.
He looks so happy.
He what's the thing, like, is he a quirked up white boy goated with the sauce?
That's exactly what he is. Let's go, John. Get it.
Oh my god, quirked up. Like Homestuck quirks.
Like Homestuck works. Holy shit.
The amazing victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Ecoladder. You are now a plucky tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Ecoladder rewards your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. You waste little time in storing them in your ceramic pork hollow. Additionally, climbing the rungs has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. What about that card? It seems the shale imp has allocated the bunny to its strife specifics. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will at the very least be safer there. Okay! Actually, Lurf, since you're here,
yes.
Do you just want to, like, yell the WV commands? Because I think that'd be funny.
Absolutely. Do my little WV voice.
You group the 2 specify in your strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one.
Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer.
Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer-kind to handle-kind, even going so far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of the battle. You grabbed the sledgehammer handle, expelling the useless Harlequin figure.
Now repair the hammer.
You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer-kind abstratus in the process. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since, of course, handles of any sort no longer belong in there. Obviously.
Fine. Now what?
Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room. You can't quite put your finger on it. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Oh my god, the cat tomb. This fucking Binding of Isaac looking ass room.
I love the Meowsauceum.
Such a funny name. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for the laptop. Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given to a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants.
Rose, plug in your laptop.
You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Sylladex, but you're not trying to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now?
The door, John! Look at the door!
You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off its hinges and prop it on your bed? Someone, or something, has put it back and left it slightly ajar.
Incredibly alarming! Investigate! What? This is so outrageous!
Oh my god, it's her!
Oh, my beloved!
I guess she's just here. Nothing to click on or do, I suppose.
No, it's just we get to enjoy
It's
her
just
presence.
Nana. We just get to enjoy Nana and her wonderful music.
Seems Chad is trying to get your attention.
Uh-huh. What are they asking about?
They're saying that there are LERF AUs now.
You can't just
I
do
don't-
this! Why are you keep
They're
doing
saying
this?
dark LERF, British LERF, that I've joined the Marcyverse.
I can't believe this.
So that's why Papa LERF went for a cup of water.
Papa Lurf
This is-
left
this is
for some
beautiful.
milk and cigarettes and never came back.
I've returned after so many years.
Alright. Let's,
John.
Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on fire yet, or what?
No, for now I've returned to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence.
Oh, well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out of there, so I'm working on that now.
Working on it?
Yeah, my bro's copy, long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little.
You're referring to your brother's collection?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever, or semi-ironic, man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this shit is going a little far, and it's kind of fucked up.
I've seen his websites. I like them.
Haha, yeah, well, you would. Oh, man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that with those dead eyes. Jesus. Sometimes I dreams that he's real, and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the fuck out.
Interesting.
Oh god, what did I tell you my dreams? You're gonna have a field day with that.
I am currently scrawling notes furiously into one of many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. Published papers forthcoming. Because you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically debilitating pathologies.
Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard from John? He's not answering me.
He won't answer me either, but I'm watching him. I suspect he's preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also happens to be dressed like a clown.
Alright, I'm out. Later.
Interrogate this mad woman.
Nana? Do you want to go ahead and do Nana?
I'm a Nana lover. I would love to be Nana.
Nana!
You read the Nana line? Yes, dear.
Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. Good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana?
Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father.
Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him.
Oh my god! No, Dad!
Oh no! Dad, no!
No!
Your father was kidnapped.
Oh no!
When you crossed over to the medium, he was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here has awakened.
What? Okay, so what is the medium you're talking about?
It is where we are now, a realm that is a ring of pure void dividing light and darkness. It turns in the thick of the Encyphosphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe.
You mean because we're inside a computer or in the game software or something?
A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car?
Well, it's like this machine that,
Of course I know what a computer is, John. I was just pulling your leg.
Oh, okay.
No, John, you are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, serve to invoke this realm's instant. Yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically, always has.
I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I actually need to be doing here?
I think it would be best if we started with the big picture.
Yes.
Go on!
Also, Sproutsies, your John voice is literally so cute. BTW. Thank you.
It is. I love your John voice.
Aw, thanks. He's a little nerd. Alright.
He is. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, residing at the core of the Inciposphere, is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be charged with its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently covet its destruction.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The lore dump.
And, as it so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in eternal stalemate. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me?
Me?
Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted from its kernel's hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark, one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop a spire, of which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and those 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And, once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. A question of utility, then.
Flip the chessboard around.
Flip the chessboard, John.
Alright, but let me flip the chessboard. I don't understand any of this shit.
The Light Kingdom was never able to flip that chessboard around.
Oh, no.
That's why they lost.
Wow, really? Then what's the point?
That remains for you to find out, dear. For you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle.
Whoa!
For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills.
How am I supposed to get up there?
You build.
Arrow!
I could get reverb on the specific nouns. I have a thing
you?
for that. I do. I have voice mod. Let me
shit.
boot it up.
That would be really good.
Yeah, I do it sometimes. I mean, I could just do like general reverb for the sprite voice.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Hang on. Let me switch up my mic.
We're getting real top tier voice acting in this stream, chat.
Yeah. We're going full effort that I can muster, which is the same amount of effort I give my friends when I do it privately in call with them. Let's see.
Yeah, chat, you should know this about Lurf. Lurf does read-throughs of things with friends, like, religiously and with maximal effort.
I even have, like, a robot one for some instances.
Lurf has, like, how many people have you read Umineko to at this point?
Wait, hang on. Let me look at my server and then add 2 to it. Where's my Cult of the Golden Witch server? I lost her. This is so sad.
No.
I want to say like 8.
God.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like I have done about 8 individual read-throughs of Umineko with people. It's not my podcast, Cthulhu, but I am part of the When We Cry podcast, yes.
I need to come on it again sometime, but I'm just so busy.
Yeah, you should join us. It's been a lot of fun. We're just starting episode 6.
Oh, hell yeah.
But let me
Lots to
test
talk
this.
about. Mm-hmm.
turn it on. How does this sound?
Sounds the same?
Damn it. All right. Let me get a little more in depth.
Is it not working?
I don't think so. Or Let me try a different one. Maybe my usual one isn't working. What of this one?
Oh, I hear something, yeah.
All right. There we go.
That effect is definitely working.
Okay. So it's just the one I tipped for my reverb that wasn't working, but I can just make a new one and turn it up really fast.
Okay. Well, I'll get to John's lines here.
Yep.
Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant. Well, I don't know, that all sounds kind of weird, but in any case, we build the house to get to these gates, and then I can save my dad.
Nana nods approvingly in silence.
I'll work on it in a second. I want to slow the stream down. Yes, John.
And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction.
Oh, no, I'm afraid not.
Question mark. Arrow question mark?
Your planet is done for, dear. There's nothing you can do about that.
Oh.
Your purpose here is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though.
And that is?
Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed.
Thanks, Nana.
You are good. You are a good boy, and good boys deserve treats.
Hooray!
I am going to bake you some cookies. The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her.
Oh, god damn it. That's just what you need. More baked goods.
John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them.
You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring, you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time.
Rose, hit John in the head with a box to get his attention.
You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your GameFAQs walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding the time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write what's already there. Aha, funny meta commentary. Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you're looking at with that smug grin? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just button it.
John, cookies, now!
You refuse outright!
This impudence is insufferable! Go get the cookies!
Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline?
John, you are stupid.
You really need to work on your manners.
Stupid, stupid, dumb.
That's not a command. It is nothing. It is stupid. You're stupid.
For the last time, I command you to get the cookies, boy.
It is just not going to happen, buddy. Years in the future.
Years in the future.
But really not enough to write home about. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Pop. Oh my god! Beans! And mustard!
You edit it?
And I even learned how to type correctly.
Holy shit. Let's go.
We're getting it. Oh.
Rose moment.
Real Rose moments. All right, let's break it out.
The long, the short, and the medium, too. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you not to bother with the prototyping process. If I spared any detail, it was only to optimize your chances of survival, and if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which, if followed, would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. But the fact appears to be that prototyping the kernel sprite before making your getaway may offer the only opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid and or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all of this explained to you by an apparitional guide through whatever sort of cryptic, sketchy double speech your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, thorough explanation and assiduous dissection of raw data. Again, don't mention it. If you've made it to the medium with unmolested vanilla sprite, well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon, though to what extent that is actually bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items such as a brass door knocker and your father's pornography collection. Actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So, yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can extrapolate there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, one before, one after, both after, only one either before or after, or none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process and your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. The effects this process has on the medium, or more globally, the insiposphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of dimension with a highly flexible set parameters, and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible mythological framework. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template, and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be much more specific than that without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions which have occurred to me, however. Questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. Do all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is a unique blank instance of this dimension created for each new player? I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it's closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Alterations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an insiposphere, or a unique session, if you will. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invites more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit two players most naturally, the server and the client. But through a mishap, my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server/client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we're destined to have a 4-player chain? How could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numb to the realization. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact from the first moments of play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game's catacombs securing the dark twisting paths to necromancy were blundered into rather on accident, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Rethink organization, lead maybe waist deep, logoraic?
Yeah, I think Logoretic.
Yeah, I don't know. Sledge.
Or
Tread
something.
down. Blah. She's not finished with this yet. Jeez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go bug someone else for a while, or at the very least, somewhen else.
Months in the past, but not many. Let's go.
No.
I love Rose's house.
Yeah, me too.
One of my favorites.
Hi, hello. Happy birthday, Rose. Heart. Hello, and thanks. Did you just get John's presents yet? Did you get John's present yet? I just opened it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I'm stunned. Yeah, I know. What will you make with it? And who said it was something from which something else could be made? Well, John did tell me what it was. Duh. I suppose I'll take a stab at learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, but Rose, I don't think he means anything by it like that by it. You see, not everyone always means the opposite of what they say the way you and Dave always do. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it? Yep. I finally finished a present for him. I've been working on it for years. Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it. I just mailed it too, so it's sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here. I'll probably craft something with strong sentimental value. That should burn him. I don't really think you mean that. I guess not. So shall I expect a green package dropped to my house via airmail from whatever screwball cranny of the globe you're tucked into? No. Sorry, but you're sort of hard to shop for. Besides, I have something for you today that I think you will like better than something in a box. Oh? It is a tip. This is already intriguing enough to compensate for the grave scarcity of lavish gifts parachuting from the sky. Please, go on. Did you have a pet a long time ago that died? Yes. Okay, well, how did you feel about your cat? Did you love him a lot? Okay, well, I didn't mention that it was a cat or that it was a male. Let's pretend I'm surprised and you're embarrassed and move on. To answer your questions, I would describe my feelings toward the animal as lukewarm. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just, what if someone told you that you could play a game that would bring him back to life? If someone told me that, I would regard the remark with a great deal of skepticism. If that someone was you, on the other hand, then I would have to ask preemptively, is that someone you? Yes, that someone is me. I just thought you might find it interesting. So, what is this game? Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying is all. I think you'll hear about it later, and maybe you can talk to John and Dave about it. They're way more into all that stuff than I am. I'll see what the word on the street is about it in due time. For now, I should probably order a copy of Knitting for Assholes. It would be a shame if I ran late with John's present.
Dave, get katana.
You capture along your katana and prepare to venture out into the apartment to retrieve your bro's copy of the game. But first, maybe, just maybe.
Dave, retrieve dead bird.
Dude, that bird is long gone. Probably won't last long in this heat anyway. You don't even know what's up with this sick heat. The sun threatens to set but won't step off. It's staring you down like the big red eye of a hot needle skipping on a groove it's tracing round the earth. While lingering in midair, its heat seems to suspend time itself, stretching it like warped vinyl. It's meant to rain this season, but there ain't been a drop in sight. Even a little drizzle would help. Might help to fizzle this sizzle a little bizzle. Set the record straight on this global turn-tizzle. So don't change the dizzle, turn it up a little. I've got a living room full of fine dime brizzles, waiting on the pizzle, the dizzle, and the shizzle. G's to the bizac, now ladies, here we gizzo. When the pimp's in the crib, ma, drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. English romantic poet, John Keats.
Dave, exit your room and go into the living room. I fucking love that section so
yeah,
much.
it's really good.
Oh
no. Oh no. Sorry, little dude. Coming through. Gotta put you down for a bit. You figure you've left him hanging long enough.
Dave, hastily enter the room with wild abandon.
You barge in and see a familiar face. A friendly face. You stand in the living room. Your bro spends most of his days in here. At night, he crashes on the futon over there. You don't see him anywhere, though. There's the puppet chest he stores Lil Cal in when he takes him out on gigs. But when he's home, he usually leaves Cal on display somewhere. And with good reason, because Cal is totally sweet. So sweet. Man. Dave.
Dave, pity the fool.
It's your brother's Mr. T puppet, which of course is kept in the apartment with a sense of profound humorous irony. But as usual with your bro's exploits, this is no ordinary irony, or anything close to a pedestrian tier 1 ironic gesture, which is a meager single step removed from sincerity. This is like 10 levels of irony removed from the original joke. It might have been funny, like 8 years ago to joke about Mr. T, and I was sorta lame, but that was the very thing that made him awesome and badass. And that his awesomeness was also sort of the joke. But in this case, the joke is the joke, and that degree of irony itself is also the joke, and so on. Only highly adept satirical ninjas like you and your bro can appreciate stuff like this. It's cool taking stuff that other people think is funny, but you know really isn't, and making it funny again by adding subtle strata of irony, which are utterly undetectable to the untrained eye. Also, for good measure, Mr. T is wearing a leather thong and handcuffed to a pantsless Chuck Norris puppet. God, you hope you can be as good as your bro at this someday. You never tell him that, though.
Dave, find little Cal and give him fist bumps. Oh, and give fist bumps.
Cal's nowhere in sight. All you see is a bunch of your bro's weird nude puppets strewn about haphazardly. You guess these things are kinda cool? Sort of?
Dave, play a game on the Xbox.
It looks like your bro was playing. It's not like him to leave in the middle of some totally intense gaming. Not like him to misplace Cal, either. Man, you hope the little guy's alright. Oh, there you are, dude. Didn't see you there. We be chill today, Cal? Yeah, you better fucking believe we be chill. Cal is the man.
Dave, resist great urge to play bro's Xbox.
You fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts something uncanny brutal on your quest for mad snacks, yo, and get this way rude hunger under control. Shit is basically flying off the hook. It's like shit wants nothing to do with that hook. The hook is dead to that shit. This shit don't mean nothing to me, man. I'll fucking kill you. But you get stuck in some poorly modeled 3D fixture or something, like a railing or a piece of the wall? You'll have to reset. Fuck this shit.
Era, don't insult little Cal. Little Cal's the shit, man.
That's true.
Dave, give little Cal a bro fist bump.
Aw, man, you almost forgot. Gotta give the C-Man some props. Is this a last-minute stream or something? Yeah, basically.
An incredible last-minute stream. Dave, check out your bro sweet gear.
Your bro has so much sweet gear, it's hard to keep up with it all sometimes. Here's his computer setup. He's usually got a lot of stuff cooking on here at any given moment. Since he's not around, you might as well sneak a peep.
Dave, look at your brother's computer.
Why does bros like puppet posters remind me of like Super Mario Logan? Do you know who I'm talking about?
I believe so, yeah. Let me...
Yeah, do a little a quick Google.
Let me... Yeah. No, yes, absolutely.
Do you think that that's the type of guy that bro is?
I think that's exactly the kind of guy bro is.
That tells me everything I need to know.
Yeah. That's all the context you need for bro, really.
Your bro's computer is password protected. Of course, to protect all the incredibly top secret shit he's got on the burners. Of course, you know what the password is, and he knows you know it, and you're both cool with that, because the password is the most awesome thing it can be. You enter the password. On the desktop is a hodgepodge of unnamed folders to store all of the stuff he's working on. No one can decipher his organization system but him. He also tends to use the application Complete Bullshit to keep up with the ludicrous amounts of websites and news feeds he monitors to stay hip up to the scene.
Dave, open Complete Bullshit.
Oh my god.
I can't even be mad at bro because that's how my desktop is organized.
This is like TweetDeck from hell.
It's so bullshit.
This is complete bullshit.
Dave, check if Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff has a sweet update.
Your bro keeps up with your projects in his aggregator, just like you keep up with his. He's tuned into your various blogs, and of course, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You navigate to the latest comic in one of many bullshit feed bangs. Bro,
I got tickets for the big game. It's sports. Dog, I'm so jealous. You know I love the big game. Oh yeah! And there he goes. The big man has the rock. He's driving so hard through the paint downtown. Alley-oop for the slam dunk. Ah!
I love Sweet Bro and Ella Joe so much. Very, very tempted for the next one to read it with my auto-tune, like, silly TikTok voice filter.
Please. Cthulhu, when is the man coming back? Come on, Marcy, Darcy, Hobbs left us on a cliffhanger. I don't know who you're talking about. Is there like a guy named the man or something? I don't know.
The big man.
I think you guys are gaslighting me.
Anyway. They try to do this often. Dave, mouse over the orange stripe containing plush rump.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The Silent Hill video? Yeah, I remember the Silent Hill video, but I don't know what you mean. Weird.
Yeah, they're gaslighting you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cthulhu is an infamous gaslighter in chat. I've seen it on many occasions.
Another one of your bro's many ironic websites. The difference here is he rakes in thousands of dollars a month through this enterprise. Smuppets are a multi-billion-dollar-a-year enterprise, and it's awfully hard to resist taking a firm squeeze from the plump udder of that cash cow.
Dave, stop wasting time and look for Bros Beta.
You guess you've messed around on his computer long enough. Better get a move on before it's too late for Rose, or worse yet, your bro catches you. But my god, the rumps. They are transfixing. You know this is ironic and all, and your bro reaches echelons of irony that you could only dream of daring to fathom, but on rare occasions, when your guard is down, it all seems just a tad unsettling to you. Oh, hey. Hey there, Cal.
Dave, give little Cal a nervous fist bump.
You are sort of starting to flip the fuck out, without losing your cool, of course.
Dave, pester John to ease your nerves.
You get Egbert on the line again to give him the lowdown on your progress. You feel it's important to keep the wires hot, but he's not answering. You wonder what that guy is up to. Hey, what's up? What happened with the monster that is totally definitely in your room? Did you kill it? Where are you, man? Anyway, things are cool here. Totally cool. Puppets are still awesome. No problems with them or anything. Like, just really, really awesome. Looks like Rose is finally logged in again. Didn't John say her house was burning down? You wonder if she's on fire yet or what.
Dave, pester Rose.
And then there's this conversation that we read earlier.
Seconds in the future, but not many.
John, what are you doing? Snap out of it. We ought to discuss what your grandmother told you, don't you think? Fine, enjoy your stupor. I'll go about my business elsewhere.
Rose, deploy the punch design X.
John, whenever you read this, you should know I put the shell you collected to use and finally deployed the punch design X. It's in your study. I can only drop it, though. You'll have to be the one to mess around with it and see what it does. When you're finished with your weird histrionics, maybe you could give it a try. I'm updating my walkthrough, and it would help to know what it does.
Oh, those bastards.
Those motherfuckers.
Also, I should probably warn you that your house and yard are completely infested with monsters now. Try to be careful.
So I can see, stupid lousy imps. They're mucking up all my cool stuff.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Not sure what came over me there. I was acting really crazy for some reason. But my head feels like it's clearing up. I think I'm alright now.
John, rebuild the claw hammer and return it to the specifice.
You were getting way better at this sort of thing.
John, confront Pogo Ride to prepare yourself for Nana.
Thank God your sanity has returned so you can entertain extremely rational, coherent thoughts like this one. You examine the Pogo Ride from your bathroom window. You do not like what you see.
Go for the high score, Marcy.
Yes! Yes! Get it!
You gotta work harder. Slam all the buttons.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I think it's like a circle motion. What does it say?
Go!
Oh, yeah! Let's go!
Those sons of bitches. No one risks painful
let's
injury
go!
on your green slime ghost pogo ride. No one but you.
527, clearly the highest score anyone has ever gotten in this game.
Rose, drop some. Oh wait, that's you.
Oh yeah. Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps.
Your motherfucking life ends now.
Fucking gone.
Rose, my piano! Sorry, no nuance to these controls at all. I was hoping to bludgeon the imp without letting go of it. Guess I can't really do that. A broken piano isn't the end of the world, though. I guess you're right. You'll need to pick up the spoils in person. I can't interact with the grist. So that means I have to go out the back door? Yes. Is there a problem? Well, it may sound dumb, but I was hoping to avoid Nana and her spooky ghost cookies. You're right, that does sound dumb. Can you see her in the kitchen? Yeah. What's she doing? Is she baking? You could say that. Are you sure you can't get that grist up to me somehow? Maybe.
Rose, use Poco Ride to fling grist through window.
Doesn't look like that grist is going anywhere. You just never know with these gaming abstractions.
Rose, drop Poco Ride in John's bathroom.
Get in the tub.
John, get grist. I love that image so much.
There you go. Now, why don't you check out the Design X? You can do that while I get to work. On what?
Piano, level up for slaying the imp.
The piano, in its valiant effort, has unfortunately been slain. But if it hadn't, it would have raked in so many boon dollars. You have no idea. So many.
Rose, it's time to build.
Rose, we need to build. Jesse.
Nana said to build, so that's what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, okay. But this sure is going to take a lot of grist. Looks like you're going to be busy, John. Blah! Well, what are you building? Stairs. They're fairly expensive, actually. Oh, man. I could have warned you about stairs, Rose! I'll try recouping some of the grist from the catwalk I built earlier. It keeps happening! Oh, good. Looks like I can get a refund for earlier allocations. I told you, Rose! I told you about stairs! Okay, consider me fully briefed on the matter of stairs. Now, if you don't mind, it's hard enough to concentrate on this without immersing ourselves in Strider's non sequitur. Did you know he thinks puppets are cool? Does he? He's so dumb.
Rose, use build grist to construct observation tower on roof.
No, not the Marcy Walter White AU. Don't do that.
God damn it. Every day chat comes up with a new AU.
Okay, you obviously don't have enough grist yet for something that ambitious, but you can get started with something of a foundation for upward construction at least. Oh wait. I keep wanting to read
John,
it.
You're all good. John, check cabinets for imps or useful items.
No imps in here, just a lot of shaving cream. Dads love shaving. It's basically all they do, when they're not baking, that is.
John, bring 2 cans of shaving cream.
You capture 2 cans of shaving cream just in case. You never know when you'll need to bust out a hilarious shaving cream Santa beard to ratchet up your prankster's gambit. Your telescope goes flying out the window.
John, ride Poco Ride.
It's a little cramped in here for any sort of proper reckless pogoing. You'll just grab it and hang it up on the wall until the right moment presents itself. The towel floats back down to the rack. The circle of stupidity is complete.
Rose, check up on Nana Quinn. See what's cooking.
Also, remind me, if you can find out real quick, what is the last page number of Act 2?
I can look that up real quick.
Oh, the cookies. The many cookies. No, don't you fucking dare.
758.
758, really?
Yes.
Wow. All right.
We got this.
Yeah, we got this.
I fucking love that gif
I
so
know.
much.
Just like don't
Fucking
even think about
obliterated.
it.
Those cookies are for John. John, make your way to the study.
It looks like the imps have taken a shining to the Cruxtruder. Cruxite and black goo everywhere.
John, ride Slimer Poco and one-up that imp.
Well, okay, it's not a Slimer Pogo, but you mount it anyway and brandish your deadly armaments.
John, ride your steed to victory.
They're fucking dead. This is incredibly dangerous.
John, flip the fuck out.
Let's see how they like the old double-barreled lather blaster. Whoops! Oh shit! Oh wait, this is
John. It's WV.
Oh yeah, okay, it is still WV.
Yeah.
Mr. John, respectfully ask that you please stand up.
Don't move or the Pogo gets it!
Now, sir boy, flee from this boorish rabble post-haste.
Do it, do it, do it.
Do it, let's go!
Nice abscond, dude. And
Refrigerator. Oh. Level up for slaying the imp.
the refrigerator skyrockets up the eagle ladder to a new rung, 5-star General Electric, and earns 285 boon dollars. Things are really looking up for this feisty appliance.
Well done, John. Polite congratulations.
For some reason, you feel a sense of positive reinforcement. Wherever that feeling is coming from, it sure is a welcome change from your erratic moods earlier.
Now, my civil fellow, I have a well-mannered query to ask.
I blocked the entrance to the study to give you some space to work with the Designex. John, imp's behind you. Should I take care of it? You trapped your PDA again, didn't you? Why did you have to pick up all that stupid shaving cream? So pointless.
Rose, drop something heavy on one of those imps.
Oh. Oh.
A little overkill, Rose.
Yeah. The safe is obliterated.
John, might I bother you for a can opener?
Oblivious to the commotion behind you, suddenly you find yourself pondering the whereabouts of a can opener. You think there's probably one in the kitchen, but the path is blocked by your refrigerator. Also the imp, like, in the background, you're like, no! Daniel! Oh, fuck! Why?
Horrified. That was his bestie, dude.
They were in love.
They were. There's really a tragic tale happening in the background.
It's an underappreciated plot arc of Homestuck Act 2. Not a lot of people notice. John is completely unresponsive. What the hell is that nincompoop doing?
Years in the future.
But let's not get totally carried away here. A studious eye darts about a page like a honeybee gathering the nectar of wisdom. Please, thank you, you are welcome. Good day, how do you do? Splendid, and you? Gratification. Further courtesy, favor is mutually curried. I forgot that WV eats the pages after reading them.
He's hungry!
Also, John does a spin dash on the side of the wall. The sonic voice wasn't a coincidence. Yes, of course, true. I was
All
planning
part of the
it all
deeper
along.
lore.
All right. More of this.
I can't take as many as I'd like to have for comprehensive documentation, but for what it's worth, here's what I've managed to collect so far. More captures forthcoming.
And yeah, they're basically just like diagrams that Rose has made, or like screenshot demonstrations of things.
Mm-hmm.
All of these
last
were
one had some
actual
important
tiny
stuff.
URLs. Oh, Viz Media, you didn't put
The last
in
one-
a fraction of this effort.
The last tiny URL has something vaguely important in it.
Ah. A view of his kidnapped father's room. I can't see in here for some reason. Perhaps this is because John himself has never entered the room. It is possible that I can see only in a sense what John can see or has seen already. I have not found the time to discuss this with him yet. If he enters the room, the question may answer itself. Wow. Wonder what that's about.
Rose, construct a loft above John's room.
Yoink. You just like have like 5 chimneys.
Yeah.
Ladders seem to be a bit cheaper than stairs.
Hello, John. It appears we have reached an impasse.
Yes, it seems so.
The opener dilemma remains unsettled, most unfortunately.
It is unfortunate, I guess. What were we talking about again?
But it has been a pleasure nonetheless.
Thanks for the courtesy. It's not really necessary, but thanks anyway.
Oh, but thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so very, very much, dear favorable small primate. I shall take my leave now, John. Until next time.
Wait, where did all this sweet loot come from? And why is there suddenly a crumpled hat on your head?
John, gather grist. Examine Designix.
Feeling especially economical with your behavior suddenly, you scoop up all the grist in the room and turn your attention to the Punch Designix all in one fell swoop. The device features a countertop station design with a keyboard setup, not unlike an old-fashioned computer. There is a blinking red light and a diagram etched into a panel.
Rose, answer Dave.
Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass.
What is the specific problem?
The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet dong.
You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it.
I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god-fucking-damn puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse
I don't even know if I can read that on stream. Not because I'm opposed to it for moral reasons, just because I wonder if YouTube is going to try to kill me for it.
Be that way. Good night, Era.
Good night, Ire. Pleasant dreams.
An obscenely long, coarse Kermit schlong is being dragged across my anguished face.
Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word.
You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I have burrowed fuck deep into lively, floppy Muppet buttock. I am whirling in the terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal holocaust of twitching foam noses. It is like a fucking apocalypse of perky proboscis here. Like the proboscalypse, I guess.
Are you going to start rapping about this?
What? No, listen.
Prong of flesh bereft of home, found solace twixt the cleft of foam.
No, oh, Jesus.
Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse a painted pair of parted lips that dare through kiss to stir the air, that teases tufts of orange hair, and though faced flush in lovers' fits, hands snug and plush as gloves befit.
Okay, Dickinson, if you can shut your perfumey trap for half a second. This is serious. I am just saying, if I see one more soft, bulbous bottom being like kind of shutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win like a medal or some shit.
Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall.
John, observe back of the first visible capture log card. Fucking love Rose.
Yeah. You flip over the top card containing your pogo ride. Anytime you capture log something, a new code appears on the back of the card. You've always wondered what the code was for. Damn, these things are hard to read. But then you've never really found any reason to decipher them. Until now, perhaps?
John, examine the reverse side of hammer card and Strife Specitus.
Looks like cards from your Strife deck have codes too.
John, enter capture code as seen on back of Pogo Ride card.
Oh, now we're getting to the real shit.
The realest shit.
You enter the code into the keyboard. At least you think that's what the code is. The red light switches off. A green light begins blinking.
Wonderful pronunciation.
Thank you.
John, insert card.
Type in...
John. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I figured I'd help you with that one.
Yeah, that was a tough one for me.
In the interest of due diligence, you enter the other code and repeat the process with that card too. Both cards are now punched with different hole patterns.
John, attempt to retrieve Poco from card.
Oh, well, that looks like it should just be a simple matter of... Uh-oh. It looks like it's trapped now. You don't see how you can access the item anymore, or store a new item there for that matter. These cards are pretty much useless now, and the items they contain are toast. But maybe not all is lost. Recalling from your experience with the pre-punched card, you may be able to use the cards to replicate the items in question. Assuming you got the codes right, that is. Robo Marcy?
John,
What?
mash keys heedlessly. Yeah, they've
okay.
confirmed that you are not a robot because you pronounced the captcha.
Oh, okay, I see. I thought they meant for a second that, like, my audio was going out or something.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, anyway. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet, you mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter Desolation. The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for a code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans onto one card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesterers. What are you doing here?
Sneaky little guy.
Don't look in there. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Ooh.
The fucking
That's what he gets for peeping.
That tub has been through so much today.
No, for real. John, answer your chums.
Puppets! Awesome! That's really all there is to say on the matter! Turntech God had changed his mood to rancorous.
John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out.
One of my other favorite lines in this act.
No, that's gotta be like in my top 3 Rose lines.
Wow, that was so totally unnecessary.
I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get up there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive.
You mean these stairs? Man, look at these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb those?
They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If we can keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be so economical with our resources in the future.
So, why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into my dad's room?
Have you ever been in there?
No.
Exactly.
Huh?
I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover what sort of outlandish harlequin decor your father keeps in his room.
Oh, come on. What's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through.
Will you?
Yeah, why not?
Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Or why it's been kept a secret from you?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Then trust me, you won't be going right on through.
Wait, are you saying there's something, like, troubling in there?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you see in there?
I can't see in there.
Oh.
But I don't have a very good feeling about it.
Whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings.
Rose, move punched cards to John's room. Rose, drag some Cruxite dowels up to John's room. Homestuck words.
Yeah.
John, collect grist. Examine safe.
You swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab any grist lying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and 2 rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised at least half the weight of the safe.
John, examine family tome of humor.
Of honor.
I mean, it's the same thing
Yeah.
in Egbert family, let's be real.
That's true. It's another copy of Colonel Sassacre's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it, but maybe Nana won't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you've come to know and love. You captchalogue it, thinking it may give a closer look. You may give it a closer look later. John.
John,
Oh, yeah.
examine content safe. I got it.
The Fatherly Gent's Shaving Almanac. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it someday when you're old enough to shave. Oh, chat. John doesn't know. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. It seems he's been collecting scraps from the news over the years. These articles go back decades. Space rock knocks local burbs block off. Populace oblivious to broader significance of events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, a downpour of meteors in a residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rocky cosmological phenomena. The incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not all that big of a deal.
Shortly after 4 a.m., like 4:13 in the morning. Crocker facility leveled. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, it's in the little corner. Also on Monday, April 13th, you're blocked out.
Damn.
There's so much on this page to
Yeah.
absorb. John, look at the piece of paper taped to the wall.
It's the Black Comet.
Shadow.
Oh.
You have to get the bunny, Shadow. For me.
Son, if you are reading this, it means you are now strong enough to lift the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you.
John, turn the card over.
You guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless.
John, examine back of captchalogue card on floor.
You guess these are all zeros, or are they capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think.
John, captchalogue the card.
Ooh. Holy shit, it's Kenzo's gold.
No way. John, enter code on back of card into DesignX. John, punch card.
Wait, John, before you punch that. Oh. I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched the blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh, yeah, you're right. Ah, damn it!
John, throw hat down in disgust. John, captchalogue punch captchalogue card.
What?
John, take PDA.
The 2-card Silodex. Inventory of dumbasses.
John, level up!
Hell yeah, pesky urchin time.
Colonel Sassacre, level up for slaying the imp.
The Colonel soars to new heights on his eco-ladder, reaching the rung, one-man julep vacuum, and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel aristocratic southern colonel.
Bathtub, level up for slaying the imp.
The bathtub surges heroically and surpasses the rung Archimedes Aqua Cradle, proceeding directly to the vaunted rung Taft Jammer. Jesus. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. The tub's basing capacity remains unaffected.
Safe, level up for slaying the imp.
The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it off to Valhalla.
John, make your way up those stairs, post-haste.
You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you. But you've been assured the stairs are perfectly navigable. Ah! Lousy goddamn stupid stairs!
I'm in love with the interpretation that John is constantly screaming.
Yeah, every time John's mouth is open, I have to. Ah!
It's heightened the experience like tenfold. Dave,
Also,
ignore little
oh.
Cal and find the beta.
Oh.
Big boy.
You
If
wander...
it's bigger than Colonel Sasker's book, then
Yeah.
gotta be concerned.
You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where, instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's a-brewin'.
Dave, take expensive ninja sword.
What sword?
Dave, exit your bro's room.
You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, is that a dog on your end?
There might be... Yeah, my apartment's near a dog park. I have my balcony door closed, but the dog's barking so damn loud.
That was actually kind of creepy.
It's atmospheric.
What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh God, please breathe. Haha, make believe time is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think, imagination. The one time I really need you.
Hello, Ralph. I want to play a game. I want to play a game.
The Red Truth sound effect. Okay, some of the stuff you know he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy in his relentless siege of one-upsmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this, and this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't need to see this shit right now.
Dave, go into the kitchen.
No sign of bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome, dangerous stuff he leaves lying around.
Goddamn dog.
Yeah, it's going.
It needs to calm down. Let me see if I can like turn up my sensitivity. So dog doesn't slip past. Dave, transfer katana to strike specifus.
With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time you shift your katana to your specifus. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff.
Dave, set blender to mix.
You guess bro stuck some fake blood capsules in that puppet? Pretty gross. Oh God, I forgot about this.
Horrific.
You spot one of your bro's many webcams nearby, recording the incident. It seems you may have just become an unwitting accessory to some sort of grisly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that.
Dave, capture log buster sword from behind microwave.
This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs.
Dave, set blender to crush ice.
It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now.
Dave, hide evidence in microwave.
See, like, his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's gotta put his shit somewhere, but what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? This kitchen is pretty much useless.
Dave, grab those fireworks.
You capture-log all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know these are gonna come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like one of them is still stuck in the garbage disposal.
Dave, capture log shurikens.
You grab the shurikens, and hey, careful with where you're putting stuff, especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start out, or card 3, apparently. That settles that, you guess.
Dave, take nunchaku.
You take the nunchaku, once again grabbing without thinking ahead. First, you capture log the box again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here.
Dave, capture log each shuriken individually.
You grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out those nunchaku. But no worries, you've got a plan.
Dave, capture log nunchucks. Yeah, said it right the first time.
You take the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you've just got to compromise with this modus.
Dave, examine fetch modus.
You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not really sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares?
Dave, press eject button.
Oh, hell no. Not after all that trouble you just went through to get that stuff situated. This is potentially a very dangerous button.
Dave, change to Scrabble Point's hash modus.
First, you program your modus with Scrabble Point's hash function, adding it to the list. A equals 1, B equals 3, C equals 3. I'm not reading all that. This might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Sylladex to select it. You're just not gonna do that yet. No way.
Dave, checkbox detect collisions.
Okay.
Dave, take the skateboard.
And just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking at up there? You think if you see one more soft bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. Dead.
Got him.
You take the skateboard. Actually, no you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the, wheeled ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting lamer by the minute.
Dave, capture log the unplugged power cord.
You take the power cord. Wait, nope, not gonna work.
Dave, think of a new word for power cord.
You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack using the Y as a consonant. Your Sylladex reluctantly accepts. It's a tactic notoriously employed by hash map noobs, but you don't care about that right now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Nope, not at all. His
Dave,
little
search
jump.
for some mad snacks, yo. His little jump gets me. He's so small.
It was just a little Callaghan. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've got to get this way rude hunger under control. Figured you ought to scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit mass suicide.
Dave, open refrigerator.
Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverages in this apartment, you've pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet.
Dave, take swords.
Will this be a VOD? I want to watch this in full later. Yes, it will. The hell with it. You try to take the entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... Looks like that works, actually. You capture log the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords.
Dave, use ice maker. It's still hot around here.
You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait, who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where'd that little dude scamper off to this time?
Dave, capture log cherry bombs.
You go for the cherry bombs unsuccessfully. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes.
Dave, take blender.
Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think.
Dave, activate garbage disposal. Dave, stuff down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal.
Purple Guy?
William Afton! Holy shit, is that the man behind the slaughter?
You're still not sure what he's so happy about, or what he's looking at up there. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, whirling blade pitcher into the disposal, but you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection. Something above you.
Dave, look up.
Hello, Dave.
It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling cord never even jostles. You know he's just being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no way anyone can be serious about aping those shitty movies.
Dave, use turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort.
It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get up to that hatch.
Dave, yank cord.
It is time to face your destiny. No going back now.
No.
Yeah, there was pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Okay, and then there's this conversation. The same one from before.
Dave, read the note on the hatch.
Bro, roof now. Bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
Dave, burst out of the puppet pile like the one.
Ah!
Dave, be the other guy.
This is a really sick panel, by the way. This is, like, really good art.
Yeah, no, I love, like, before, like, hero mode was made, like, the little, like, sprite, like, detailed sprite drawings.
The line, like, the motion lines, the jostling, it's got a good sense of weight.
Yeah, very much so.
You are now the other guy.
John, take dowels and sheets from bed and make a tent.
This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, yes, but so much fun. Oh.
John, carve a totem of the punched Poco card. There it goes.
There it goes. You put the punched card containing the pogo right in the slot and carve a totem from one of the Cruxite dowels.
John, repeat process with other cards and dowels.
You use the card containing the code for the hammer, as well as the one with the random code you punched over the shaving cream card for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards.
John, do the same thing with Captcha Log card.
You make a totem for the Captcha Log card. Pretty bare-bones looking totem, if you ask you.
Rose, collect totems.
You stow the totems in your Athenium.
Rose, produce Captcha Log card.
The alchemitor requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale since it seems less generally useful than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them.
Whoa, did you just make all these?
Yes.
Sweet, thanks. What did you do with all the blue wobbly vase-looking things?
I brought the totems out to the alchemitor to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time.
Okay.
You create a hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo ride too, -5 build, 1 shale. You use the totem carved with the random code. You create the rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to good use.
John, collect cards.
Using a little strategy, first you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Cavaney, then the cards, then your ejected PDA, then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going.
John, turn on detect collisions.
You flip your fetch mode eye, but find no such option. This is idiotic.
John, read the book. Be the wise guy.
An introduction. Who is this wise guy? Blood loss and the Big Easy. Okay, that's enough out of you. You really never understood what Cavaney's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude towards your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird. And to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams for all the cool tricks. I do like the fucking Harry and I never speak anymore.
Yeah, honestly, if people have like time to pause and read this, it is kind of funny.
They were lovers.
They were.
Oh yeah, that's right, the old hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. You overlap two of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. That is actually like a very clever way to introduce this mechanic.
Nah, it's very good.
John, oh wait, that's you.
John, put both cards in the totem lathe.
You carve another totem using a new combined hole pattern.
John, take it to the alchemeter.
Oh man, looks like Rose made 1,000,000 hammers for some reason. Get all the shit out of the way, you're about to make something sweet! Fuck yes.
Fucking go.
You got the pogo hammer.
John, practice with new weapon.
Bow, 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 bow.
What did you do? I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It is so sweet. Man, look at me go. I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson. Who? You know the show Night Court? No. Oh. Well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter.
John, attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength.
You got a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going on and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Rider catapulted sky high in the process. Fucking bounce. And there he goes.
Boing.
Sweet catch. Oh.
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 Rose, pester John.
Hey, that was, pretty, nice, sweet catch. Save. Oh, yeah. This is pretty comfy. This is pretty comfy. Why don't you just, like, carry the bed around with me on it? Up to the gate up there.
I can't interact with you directly or anything that you're touching, if it will result in moving you. See?
Oh. Lame.
The game probably regards that as a kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you of your own free will as an adventurer and the need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator.
Well, okay. All that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm gonna rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay? Like, drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close?
No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself.
What? Ugh, come on!
I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through.
Oh, alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here a second, though.
John, sleep.
This track is by Toby Fox.
The Toby Fox.
Wow.
Rose, check Alchemy Excursus.
What a lovely
Sounds right.
Undertale track.
It's so good. Homestuck music in general is so good.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if he had a career after this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he really went on to do anything else, to be honest. Kind of a shame.
Yeah.
Looks like a sort of index documenting all of the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations, but ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him.
Rose, Capsulog Spurb server CD.
Cthulhu, how long is this going to be? It's going to be until I get to the end of Act 2 is my plan. You eject the disk and captcha-log the server CD.
Rose, message John the captcha code.
Slap. Oh, god damn it. There is no code. And things are getting bad out there.
Damn.
Facepalm ×2 combo.
John, wake up.
Yet another Toby Fox. There we go. Oh my god. Who is this?
No way. A mystery.
Who knows?
Hey! Oh, whoa! There you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good. Oh, but I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Well, I think whatever it is must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know. Did you? I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something. Yeah, maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. They're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Maybe you know more about a thing than you're telling me. I don't know. Oh well, John. I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house. Oh yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know, tell me about it. Maybe I should, wear an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now. And now I know everything's gonna be okay. So what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all of this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Oh, well, okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kinda literally. Stop being so confusing. Well, anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Heart.
John, quickly grab the pogo hammer.
You stick the pogo hammer back in your stripe specibus and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little... Huh? What's that? Both John and the imp shivering.
Horrified.
Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no.
John, be the imp.
You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently.
John, prepare for a boss battle.
You stop being the imp, because that was stupid, and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. You are being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground.
John, ascend to the highest point of the house.
You go up here.
John, look down.
You peek over the edge.
Wrong way, John.
It already seems like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it, why do imps gotta be making off with all your sweet gear?
John, turn around.
You were confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now, and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
I believe we're making this happen is clickable.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it sure is.
Sweet bro and Hella Jeff.
Alright, it's time for your auto-tune.
Oh, baby.
Oh, did you get the new hot game and what's buzzing about these days? Dude, you know I did. You know it. That is so sweet, man. How about a bro hug bump? Okay, how do we do this? Let's do this thing. Let's make this shit work. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Whoa.
Dave, stop being the other guy.
You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway.
Dave, ascend to the highest point of the building.
Oh, time for one of my favorite tracks in early Homestuck.
Yes, it's a...
Actually, make this louder.
Get immersed.
Let's fucking go. Shots that go hard.
Nah, for real. Do a little dance in my chair.
Ugh, the silhouetting.
That shot goes so hard.
Yeah. Psych.
Psych.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot to wait. It was the double psych.
Yeah, well, double psych out.
We're not gonna watch that whole flash again just to get the WV. You are now the Wayward Vagabond.
WV, retreat.
Got him already.
WV, examine rotten pumpkin.
What pumpkin?
WV, check the little red bar.
It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it has been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense, and you will disregard it at once. You are very hungry.
WV, capsulog can of gravy.
Capsulog? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought.
WB, pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up.
You just pick it up. You are now holding the can of gravy.
Use sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can.
Your teeth are useless for that task. They are blunt, like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal.
Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits.
Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace... It's carapace, right?
Yeah, carapace.
Okay, yeah. And your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task.
Take the can labeled beans.
Okay, you take that too.
Examine can of custard.
I'm thinking about those beans. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you are perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all of these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more than this. Maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around.
Examine marking on wrist.
You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. It is sort of a specialized barcode pattern. This brings back unpleasant memories, and you would prefer not to dwell on it.
Examine the small potted plant.
What plant?
Quick book on human etiquette.
It appears half the pages of this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contained, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much.
Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine.
You empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons.
WV, search room for a can opener.
You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either.
Locate a nearby sharp object.
You wield your trusty knife. It is actually a... You're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads, either for letting you know there is mail in the box or maybe for alerting the mailman to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It is useless for opening cans.
Be the imp.
This means nothing to you. You are not an imp, you have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for even considering it.
Become the mayor of Cantown.
As the glorious founder
and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader.
All is well.
You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly, civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on the mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings. And you think kings are really stupid. They are petty, bossy, tyrants, and are really full of themselves, and are basically awful in every way. God, you hate kings.
Explore west of Cantown.
Over here is the other side of the room. There is another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered on the floor.
Use glowing green rock to open cans.
You pick up the nugget of uranium and, oh, well, that was so stupid. Why would you do that?
Examine box of crayons.
It's chalk, numbnuts. Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You are excited by this.
Try to open the storage box.
It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing.
Examine contents of yellow container.
The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now.
Rescue that poor lightning bug.
There is nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy.
Use the chalk to draw some roads.
You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find a more suitable color for some reason.
Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth.
You develop westward, settling those fertile plants and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative.
Use your own pee for the commercial zones.
You cannot urinate because you have had nothing to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in that way for even a moment.
Use motor oil to designate commercial zones.
You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person.
Peel label from can of mayo and affix to sash. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city.
It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too.
Check that rampaging boy on screen.
Oh yeah, it's that guy. You'd almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. Seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you've already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being.
Turn on the 3 other screens.
You have no idea how to turn these on. There's no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor?
Press tab.
Tab.
No fucking way.
Oh my god!
Consume several cans.
You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect.
Welcome the rest into the city.
The tabs are naturalized as loyal new citizens of Can Town. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content, and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything, they're just cans after all.
Hit escape.
Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. Lots of yelling.
Lots of yelling.
And then politeness. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. You can't believe how much time you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There aren't many more. At the top of this list appears to be the very first command.
Type arrow switch 2.
Whoop. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled, and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around, and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor.
Type arrow switch 3.
It's another one of these rapscallions. This monitor's locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more, and you don't even really care all that much anyway.
Type arrow home.
All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes.
No way, it's the funny number.
Oh my god.
Type arrow reboot.
You can't. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard.
WV, be the mayor.
Enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapaced fist.
Which is to say firm, yet polished, and supple as the situation demands.
Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down.
Create employment opportunities for citizen cans.
You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. Oh my god, no, not the police state. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. And you then organize them in phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership.
WV, lead your men to victory.
Oh god, people. Yeah, it did kind of sound like Kinzo when I did the mayor voice, didn't it?
Oh boy.
You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery.
What a little guy.
WV Gaster?
This is what Toby Fox has been leading up to.
Checkmate.
Damn.
Damn, you wasted a lot of time.
Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab.
Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded, as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when it happens.
Minutes in the future.
Though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstance. A peregrine mendicant trundles, precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. Oh, I love PM.
Me too. Go outside and get some sun.
You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It's time to move on to greener pastures, by which of course you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Clang. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface.
WV, curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph.
It appears the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put.
Select the triangle-y fractal.
The triangle-y fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees, and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in. Well, a clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there's something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall, there is another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there is a meter stick propped up there for some reason.
WV, attach your trusty knife to the meter stick.
You immediately craft a measuring spear through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. It makes you want to... I don't know if I should say that. Or at the very least,
not on stream.
Flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus.
WV, look at the other wall.
You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You're quite sure this is what science is all about.
Press the triangle pattern.
Not the strawberry and grape houses.
Yeah.
You go back to the control panel, which probably obviously controls the gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is obviously probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin.
Examine pumpkin.
It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at any time and location you supply. There is a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way.
Devour pumpkin.
You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless.
WV, inspect green buttons.
You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that of a house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right one, on closer inspection, appears to be the map for this underground facility with an X marking its center.
Press green button on right.
You push the button. All of the numbers change. Perhaps these are the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings.
Fiddle with the dials.
One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from this facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed, in whatever units you so choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You'll go with that.
Purify your trusty knife.
You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with. You purify your trusty knife.
Purify Cantown.
You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all.
Purify the pumpkin.
Does this machine look like a de-purifier to you? Honestly, the idea that an purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous that you would wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb.
Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin.
What the hell are you talking about? That idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch.
Move spirograph switch.
You cannot move it. It has a spirograph-shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it.
Purify Firefly out of the amber.
What? You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you.
I just time dial to purify Rotten Pumpkin.
You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You're assuming that she is a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. It seems the purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge.
Purify the grate over the entrance to the facility.
Oh, yeah, it's Serenity. I only just got the reference. Yeah, it's a firefly.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Morse code says hurry up.
Yeah, I forgot that I have a little thing that gives you the Morse code translations on.
Or not hurry up, let's go.
So Serenity is saying, let's go. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber. She was witness to all your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room and knows the timer is about to expire. It is time to get this show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units.
WV, hasten to the exit. Post-haste.
Go, hurry.
Get out of there, my boy.
Hurry up.
There's the hurry up.
Is this really necessary? This is incredibly silly. Yeah, so Serenity is the film sequel ending ? To the show Firefly by Joss Whedon. Whoop. Oh, no.
No.
Psych.
Oh, wait.
You attempt the rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen.
WV, ascend.
It's time.
It's time.
Continent westward. And years in the past, but not many.
Yeah, you wonder why WV, where WV was, is the way that it is? An ocean westward, and years in the past, but not many. Oh, no, not many.
It was many.
Rose! Get out of there, girl! Mom!
She's so fine.
She is.
Sorry, what? Who said that?
Speaking of fine.
Oh, baby.
Batman!
Batman's after my heart.
Such a cool Dave.
I love the color palette.
End of Act 2.
Let's fucking go!
But before we get to the fan art, why don't we go ahead and cliffhang on this very first page of Act 3? Because I think it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dear John.
Shall I, Nana read this?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I got the reverb voice.
Well, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, the man grit needed to lift this book is itself a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sasuke's time-tested mischief. I am so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh. But I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet take a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some. Though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, when he and you are ready. But it is a journey I am writing to you about. But it is your journey I am writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day where you will be thrust into another world. And once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse. A realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens. A realm where four will gather, the heir of breath and the seer of light, the knight of time and the witch of space. And together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. With love, Nana. P.S. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
That actually gets me.
It's so sweet.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, Nana.
I love Nana with all my heart.
Yeah. If I were John, I would simply not be opposed to all those cookies. I would take all of them.
No, I would eat every single one. It doesn't matter how many she makes me.
And with that, everybody, look at that page that we're not going to be reading.
Cliffhanger.
Because it is time to close out with a little, let me get the tag up. We've got 2 pieces of fan art on the Twitter tag. And let me pull up the Tumblr one real quick as well, because I know Daniel said they left one there. So yeah, let's go ahead and get these tabs. So, oh god, please. Can I get them together on one window? Thank you. Okay. So first, let's add a source. Go to window capture. Add a new source. Window. Let's put this below here. And look at this. So this is Daniel's fan art featuring a pretty cool Dave and Terezi upward movement. Going through Homestuck right now, you can look at it here. I wanted to share some art they made about 2 years ago. Named it after the song that both Dave and Terezi used in similar scenes in the comic. Love those guys. 413 is approaching too. Want to make some art for that. I've been holding off on posting that until I finish, partly because that's just what I do, and partly because I've been scared of AI stuff. But honestly, I'm okay taking the risk of getting scraped if it means I get to share my stuff. Also, I'm taking commissions now. Upload my sheet a little later. Try to do before Monday is over. Either way, please DM if you're interested. Yeah, absolutely. DM Daniel, who does great artwork, made Kyrie Matte Pat, an absolute classic.
Kyrie Matte Pat is iconic.
Also, did I fuck up the text? Why did it get dragged down? No, don't do that. Text, please. Why you do this? Huh? Why did... Huh? I'm so confused. Why is it's on the top? It's on the top layer, but it's being like it's acting like it's behind everything else.
Strange.
Okay, I fixed it, I guess, but that was very odd. Anywho, but yeah, so there's that, and now let's look at this. Oh, Lurf. Marcy wielding her gay player with Miku Tree Chase sprite as her guide. Holy shit. This is so good.
I was trying to somewhat mimic like the Hussy Hero mode style with it.
Yeah, I think you did a really good job doing that, honestly.
Thank you, Miku Tree Chase, right? It was sending me.
Oh, sorry, it's getting cut off a little bit. Let me see if I can zoom out on here so people can see the full thing. Yeah. Yeah, very good. Thank you very much.
Of course, of course.
And our second one here. What's the first thing I draw when I get my computer back from repairs? Obscure stream fan art, of course. NezumiVA stream, Mercy. I hope you enjoy your chicken lore. What is this?
It's the chicken lore.
Oh, this is very good. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go ahead and get both of those. Well, I believe that is that is it.
What a stream.
I'm so tired, but I had a really good time with this. I think it was really fun, and I don't know when I'm gonna do this again, but I'll probably do it again at some point. Maybe I'll try to coordinate it ahead of time to ask you when you're free, Lurf.
Absolutely. I would be so down to rejoin.
Yeah, that would be really fun. Because now I'm just like, I think that you're kind of a crucial part of this operation for these.
Yeah, of course, of course. Can't wait to do my car cat voice.
Oh God. All right, everybody. Well, I think in that case, it is time for me to head out. But I have very much enjoyed doing this. Happy not
Looks
Homestuck
like
Day because I
Cat Lulu
preempted
has
it.
something.
Oh, Cthulhu? Under the post? Where? Was it in reply to something? Oh, okay. I see. Your memes. Yes, of course. Let me show your memes. Your brioche triche and your cannon.
I need to see this.
Both very good.
Those are beautiful.
Works of art. Thank you so much for your efforts.
Incredible.
All right. Now that that's done, I believe we will wrap this whole thing up. But thanks once again, everybody, for watching. Thank you for indulging my strange last minute whims, and I will probably get next Umineko scheduled up sometime relatively soon. You'll be hearing from me soon enough. So until then, bye everybody.
Goodbye.